Hello, hello, hello. All right. So, we're live. Uh, yeah, so I can be doing absolutely fresh run here, but I have all the DLC installed, so that will make things a little bit more interesting than just the base game. It would be nice. Well, anyways, let's get going. I'm gonna go ahead and turn my camera off for the cutscenes, by the way.
We really do need to buy ourselves a new depth probe. The ping was off by 150 peds to the east. That's not gonna fly.
And what about the treasure, Rex? Was it in line with your expectations?
It seemed pretty solid. Didn't even have to reinforce it too much. Even with the labor costs, we should be able to turn a decent profit.
Honestly, it takes you 2 days to run a structural analysis. Yet somehow you can gauge the profits in an instant.
Don't go raining on my parade, Gramps. You know I'm in the salvaging trade for the cash. A little business sense goes a long way. All right? Whoa! I didn't expect that. You've been living with this thing this time.
Rex.
No worries, Gramps. I think we know what's for lunch.
Alrighty, time to earn your lunch. To initiate combat, first thing Rex needs to do is draw his weapon. To draw your weapon, just press the A button while targeting an enemy. To play the target, just press the R button. And you can tell which enemy you're targeting by the target marker displayed above his head. Incidentally, you can also sheath your weapon if you'd rather not continue a fight. It's as simple as holding down R and pressing B. If you approach the targeted enemy with your weapon drawn, you'll execute attacks automatically. This is your standard auto attack. Got all that? Then it's time to draw your weapon and start preparing your lunch. Alright.
Okay, time to take you down.
Auto attacks are delivered in sets of 3. The attack power increases with each blow.
Yeah!
Now one thing you can do is you can actually do little stutter steps here
Yeah!
to auto attack quicker. And that's important because of this next thing here. Take a look at the icons in the lower right of the screen. When one of these activates, it means an art is ready to use. Arts are special techniques distinct from auto attacks. The icons are laid out like the controller buttons, just press the corresponding button to use one. After using an art, you'll have to wait until the recharge gauge surrounding the icon has refilled before you can use it again. The recharge gauge will refill as you auto attack enemies. Try pressing X now to let rip with Rex's anchor shot art.
Anchor shot! Ha!
The enemy just dropped something. It's an item called an HP potion. Maneuver Rex to the HP potion to pick it up and it'll restore some of his HP. Pretty self-explanatory. Some arts, like Anchor Shot, will always cause the enemy to drop an HP potion. Should you use your arts immediately to deal serious damage, or save them for when you need bonuses like that HP boost? Consider your arts tactics carefully. Well, conveniently, it showed up very close to me.
Why not?
Now you actually do get benefits from...
Anchor shot! Ha!
Now you see that circle
Getting
there?
better.
That's from an art attack cancel, and you can get bonuses for that. And here's another cutscene, so I'm going to go away now.
An entire horizon of white. A sea of clouds. And at its heart, the world tree, piercing the heavens. This is the world we call home. Alrest. Story goes that when the world was young, everyone in Alrest lived on the tree, together with our divine father, the architect. According to the tales, it was a bountiful land. And the people there held the power to command even the heavens themselves. They called that paradise Elysium. But then, one day, we were cast out. Nobody knows why. Perhaps we angered our creator, or perhaps it was something else entirely. All we know is we were forced to leave Elysium, to live here in Alrest, where it turns out life was pretty hard. But when it seemed like we would surely die out, the architect took pity on us, sending his servants, the Titans, to save us. The few of us who survived settled on the Titans, and we've lived in harmony with them ever since. But now those Titans are beginning to die out.
The brazier does my weary old bones much good.
You want me to move it, Gramps?
No, that's quite all right. Leave it right there.
Righto. Not another one. Been happening a lot lately.
More so than before.
I wonder if anyone was living there.
It seems not. And if there had been, they would have all left by now.
Makes sense. Hey, Gramps. Do you think Fonset Village will be gone too one day?
It would not be today or tomorrow, but one day, yes, it will fall.
And you too?
That's how it goes with us Titans. There's no way around it.
Eventually, there'll be nowhere left to live.
Sadly.
So, you Titans were born up there. Is that right?
So they say, for what it's worth. Mind you, I was born here on Alrest. As for my ancestors, who could say where they were born?
Can it really exist? This Elysium? And the Creator, who said to live there?
A land of plenty atop the world tree. If such a place did exist, perhaps we could all live in peace, with no need for fighting.
Sure would be great. For everyone. Even folks in Fonset. If the Divine Architect can see us now, I wonder what he thinks. All right, back to making money. I think this haul should be enough for today. Oi, Gramps! Care for a little swim to the Argentum Trade Guild?
You're planning on selling it now? It's getting toward my bedtime.
Don't play the lazy old man with me. There's plenty of sunshine left.
Kids these days. No respect, I swear.
Why, if it isn't Rex? How's business?
Going all right, else I wouldn't be here.
Fair point. So, which one am I unloading?
We can leave that until I'm done negotiating. Shouldn't be too long.
Well, mooring is 15 gold per half day.
I'll have your gold after I sell the stuff, all right? Later!
Hey, hold on! You know I can't do credit! Ugh, does it every time, too.
No wallet, I'm afraid.
Figures.
Awesome. This thing's huge, and it's not even a Titan ship.
Alrighty. Looks like our adventure's about to really get going, and you can count on me to offer timely explanations of any new game features you encounter. When you close this tutorial screen, you'll see Goldmouth's return port pop up on the screen. This is letting you know that you found a landmark. When you've discovered a landmark, you can return to it instantly with skip travel at any time. If you're defeated in battle, you'll be returned to the last landmark that you visited. Alrest has a great variety of landmarks, so discover as many as you can to help you on your adventure. And just in case you ever find yourself struggling with the basic controls, press up, left, or right to bring up a quick explanation of the control scheme. Left is for battle controls, up is for the camera controls, and right is for field controls. If only they had that for, like, all the other tutorials in the game. Unfortunately, the worst thing about this game is that the tutorials for most things just kind of suck. And they don't fully explain everything, and once they've shown up, they disappear forever. So, anywho, let me tell you a few things that you might find useful. First up, I'll explain the regular view. See where that arrow is pointing to right now? That's the compass. The mark on the compass indicates the direction that Rex should be heading in. The digits above the mark on the compass show the distance to your destination. If Rex's destination is higher than his current position, then you'll see a little arrow above the mark. Conversely, if it's at a lower altitude than Rex's current position, then the arrow will be displayed below the mark. Next up, let's take a look at the environmental information that the arrow mark is pointing to right now. This will key you into info about your immediate surroundings, like the weather, time of day, and so on. Next, the minimap. You can use this to get a quick grasp of Rex's surroundings. The yellow marker in the middle shows Rex's current location and the direction he's facing. Push the left thumbstick to switch between a full screen or minimap view. Confident adventurers might prefer to make their way through Alrest without using the minimap. Lastly, we have the current objective. As you might expect, this tells you exactly what Rex is supposed to be doing at the present time. You can toggle its visibility with the ZR button, so take a look if you're ever unsure about what to do next. Right now, it's telling you to go and pay a visit to Malolo at the Central Exchange, so try doing that. As you can see, there it is. And here's the different map views.
And arrived.
Alright, we got a new landmark. That's nice, that'll be helpful in the future. What does this guy have to say? You heard anything interesting lately? There's this legendary merc a pal of mine told me about, Zoquim. And get this, he's got a huge sweet tooth. Can't say no to a Cinnapon roll. Just one Cinnapon roll and he'll be pumped for the next battle. It's similar to how my wife's got a serious thing for eau de Dieu. Pleasant smells are conducive to a good working environment, she says. You should find that special something that peps you up as well. Oh, interesting. I do enjoy me a Cinnapon roll every now and then. Oh, another cutscene.
What? That's it?
It's life, Mayor. There's still more than I give to non-friend. If you bring military supplies, then you get good price. Ceasefire between Mor Ardain and Uriah not keep for too much longer, methinks. So weaponry is hot item. Well, what friend think? I'll make it worth your while.
I told you before. I stay away from that sort of thing.
Oh, it's shame. Reg's good salvager. Could be good way to earn pretty penny. Waste of talent, if you ask me. Anywho, where were we?
I'll take your offer. 200 now, and you know what to do with the rest.
Okie doodles. Sending monies to Coroner Fonset Village, is right?
Yeah.
Is a beautiful thing. Sending money home at such young age. I touched. Wish my own dum-dum little pond did same.
It's 'cause Gramps doesn't charge rent. Hey, hey! All right, I'm counting on you.
Roger, pleasure doing business.
Alright, we got 200 gold. That's not going to do us much good. Alright. Oh.
Hello, Rex.
Papunin, been a while.
Rex looking high spirits? No, how say, yes, peppy.
Been worse. So, you got something for me? New job, maybe?
Something like that. By the way, Rex come from Fonset Village in Leftherian Archipelago, yes?
Yeah, that's right. Why'd you ask?
You should go straight to boardroom of chairman.
Wait, what's going on?
Chairman Banner asked for Rex by name.
The chairman? For me?
Alright. One of the things I really love about the Xenoblade Chronicles series is that you see that little star? I can't point to it. Little star above Papoon in there. That indicates that he's got something new to talk to me about. So, let's see what he's got to say. What you waiting for? Chop chop, you go see Chairman Banner now. Let's ask how he's doing. Not bad, not bad. Wife ran out on me, but apart from that, cannot complain. Oh, poor Papoonin. Papoonin's hands full with menial tasks. I mean, very important work for Chairman Banner. High-powered role naturally leaves Papoonin time poor, but still important to have breaky break sometimes. Isn't that the truth? Whew. All work and no play makes Rex a dull boy. Hold up a second. Before I forget, I should probably explain how to control the camera. The camera has two modes, manual and auto. To use manual mode, otherwise known as the good mode, just use the right thumbstick to point the camera in whatever direction you like. If you press R while the camera is in manual mode, the camera will hone in on Rex's back and follow him around. This is what we call auto mode. You also adjust the camera's height and zoom. Hold down the left trigger and move the right thumbstick left and right to adjust the camera height, or up and down to adjust zoom. Whee! If you experiment with different camera angles, you might be able to spot a few things that you might otherwise have missed, so give it a try. Yep, and you can actually spot something if you zoom out. Look up there. Little treasure chest up there. Wonder how we can get up there. I'm sure we'll find out. Just a little bit here. But now let's head over to Chairman Banner's office. Past here is room of Chairman Banner. Chairman very busy Nopon, so no entering unless important business. Temper of Chairman famously short, not to disturb lightly. Yeah, I'm sure that's the case. Here we go.
Thank you for accepting summons. I, Banner, chairman of Argentum Trade Guild.
But pleased to make your acquaintance.
We hear from purporting that friend is salvager of some renown. That being case, I have dincy-wincy thing to ask of Rex.
A request straight from the chairman.
Reward is 100,000 gold.
100,000?
Friend here, right? Actually, that just the advance. Another 100,000 provided upon completing job.
200,000 gold in total? I must be dreaming. I'll do it. I hereby swear to use every skill I possess to ensure this job is successful. I promise I won't let you down.
You agree without even hearing details of job?
Oh, right. What kind of job is it?
You really have skills for this?
Of course, I'll be fine.
If you say. Here, crew will explain the task. Bring them in.
Sir?
Drivers and blades. Whoa, they look so cool.
So, there's something that we want to haul up. There were some current shifts. It showed up in an uncharted area. But it's a long way down.
Nice. I like a good challenge.
Banner offered to assemble a team of veterans for this job. But this crew very picky. They want small, elite team and only from Letheria. That when Banner have stroke of genius. Should hire Rex.
Ha ha! You made the right choice.
a child salvager. Jen, don't tell me we're gonna have to hire some babysitters for this outing too.
What the hell? You look as much like a kid as I do, lady.
At least I wouldn't wet myself for the promise of a measly £100.
What are you trying to say?
Rex, was it? I implore you to excuse my lady's discourtesy.
Dromark, what have I told you about speaking for me? Shut
Drop
your...
it, Nia. Though I do see your point. In any case, it should be easy enough to make sure.
What? What are you playing at?
Well, well, well.
Malos, what good is it beating up a kid?
You said it yourself, didn't you? What if the kid's not up to it?
I said nothing of the sort.
You did think it, though, right? And anyway, now we know. You'll do right enough. Though you don't look like a driver. Where'd you learn those arts?
Gramps showed me a thing or two. Even when I was little. That was his idea of playtime.
Well, you've got some skill, I'll give you that. Guts, too. Kid, you better work hard.
Friends are such rowdy bunch. Here is advance. Use to buy what gear you need, then go to dock on starboard. Banner has arranged excellent vessel for you there.
You got it.
Alright, just started the game, we've got our first job. Let's do it. Right then, there are plenty of preparations to make, but first off I should probably check in with Gramps. If I just took off on some random ship without telling him, I'm sure he'd give me hell later when I came back. I'd better head down the stairs and back to Goldmouth Return Port. Let's see what Papoonin has to say. Chairman Banner explained everything, then we'll get to work straight away. Can buy good equipment with money from Chairman Banner. Yeah. One friend ready, head to Goldmouth exit dock. We have outstanding ship ready for commandeering. Well, I have seen it. It is an outstanding ship. For now, though, let's just go to our next little destination. Actually, I can skip travel, get there even faster. Fast travel in this game, super easy and quick. And another cutscene. Bye-bye.
And that about covers it. All right, I'll see you later. Should be back in a day or two. Take it easy, Gramps.
That does not about cover it in the slightest. Why would you take a job you know nothing about? You don't even know who your employer is.
This came straight from the chairman, remember? What more do you need? Anyway, I'm off. You can take a nap while you wait.
Hey, come back here, will you? Rex!
Alright. Now that I've got Gramps' permission, not just about, I better start making preparations for this mission. 100 grand to spend. That sure is an exciting prospect. I could buy a whole new cutting-edge salvaging suit. But no, I can't splurge this all at once. The folks back home need this money more than I do. I'll hold off on making any big purchases and just head to Shinini's accessories. Always best to be prepared for anything. I might end up fighting a crusted like on my last salvage. Yeah, first quest, alright. You accepted a quest. There are two types of quests. Regular quests and ones that are part of the main story. You'll need to complete main story quests in order to advance the main story. The direction of the next location is shown on the compass as a pink exclamation mark icon. A word of warning here, the pink icon will not appear on the compass at the top of the screen unless you set a quest as active. Feel free to ignore this feature if you're a seasoned veteran, but rookie adventurers would do well to remember to set active quests whenever possible. Ordinary quests aren't vital for the main story. Follow the blue exclamation mark icon to get to the next destination. Alrest is full of people who could use a little help. You'll be able to spot them pretty easily, since they'll have a blue question mark icon above their heads. If you speak to them, they'll usually open up to you about their problems and request some kind of help. These are the regular quests that I mentioned earlier. I'm sure if you manage to solve their problems, they'll give you some kind of reward for your trouble. Yep. Oh, I never did pay this guy for docking Gramps here, did I? Let's go ahead and do that. Ah, Rex, you're back! Between the fee for mooring Gramps here and unloading your goods, that'll be 15G in total. Ready to pay up now. There we go. Thanks a bunch. I don't know what I'd have done if you'd tried to shirk your bill. Enjoy your stay on Goldmouth, yeah? Yeah, 15 gold is basically nothing. So, perfectly fine doing that. Alrighty, let's just head on over to Shinini's accessories over here. Ah, friend Rex, good to be seeing. Hey Shinini, you still got that thing we talked about before? Ah, Rex finally saved up money to purchase. You got it. Can I have a look? And we can buy ourselves an Abyss Vest. Boosts your max health by 24%. Not all that great, but hey, it's the start of the game. What are you gonna do? Why Rex suddenly have much money? He's salvaged some amazing treasure. I've taken on a big job direct from the chairman. I got 100,000 G just from the advance payment. Wow, that's quite impressive. But I'll be going into uncharted waters, so I want to make sure I'm prepared. This accessory sure to protect Rex. Shinini guarantee. Good luck on job. Well, thanks for that, Shinini. Right, now that's sorted. And I've still got a fair amount of cash left. Time to send some back home to the folks at Fonset. I'd best go see Malolo at the Central Exchange again. Well, back to Malolo we go then. You finally got that Abyss Vest you always wanted. It'll boost your maximum health by 24%. Right now, the Abyss Vest is the only accessory you have, but you're sure to encounter a whole lot more during your adventure. Just remember, you'll need to equip accessories to benefit from their effects. Go to the main menu, Characters, Character Setup, and Accessories to do so. Well, let's go ahead and do that. Characters, Rex, and Accessories. As you can see, we've got 2 slots, so I could pick up another one if I want, and I probably will later. Alright, so back to Malolo at the Central Exchange. Rex back again? Did Trent forget something? No, I didn't exactly forget anything. I just decided I want to make a cash transfer. Rex find money on floor? Nopon round here very particular about money, so should turn in even small change. No, I didn't pick up any small change. Actually, got my hands on a big sum. Big sum? Like 2,000 G? Well, I'd rather not bandy the number about too much, but more like 100,000. 100,000? Meh! Not so loud. Oh, yes, sorry much. But where Rex get all that gold? Actually, no need to tell Malolo. Malolo not want to get mixed up in shady business. I don't think it's that big of a deal. Any hoodles, Rex? Malolo not able to accept such large sum here anyway. Should take directly to courier. All monies Malolo accept here always delivered through courier called Max. Oh, okay, Max, I know him. I didn't know he was also delivering the money for me all this time. Huh. Well, this certainly make things quicker. Friend know where to find Max. Yeah, he'll be just through the Argentum Bazaar, right? Thanks, Malolo. Alright, and according to the map, I actually know where it is, but he's over here. Whee! There we go. Hey Max, I'd like to transfer some money. Why, if it isn't Rex. Pretty rare for a client to drop off cash in person. It's a big sum this time, so Malolo said I should bring it straight to you. You're quite the guy, you know. Not many people send all this money back to their folks every single month. Haha, it's not that big a deal. So how much are we talking? Don't want to completely empty my pockets, so after leaving a bit for myself, let's say... Well, seeing as I've only got one option, can you deliver 90,000 G to corner Fonset Village, please? Whew, that's quite the healthy sum. Did you haul up some huge treasure? Something like that. I took on a big job from the chairman. Now that sure sounds like a pie I'd like a piece of. Oh yeah, I got a delivery for you too. Good thing you dropped by, or else I'd have had to track you down. It's from that same antiquarian of yours, actually. Oh, it's braised cloud sea shark. It looks delicious. I'll have to dig into that later. Thanks, Max. Take care of that transfer for me, okay? You can count on me. And we got 3 braised cloud sea shark. Tasty. Hello there, friend Rex. Rui, proprietor of Whiteside Salvaging, at your service. Oh geez, my camera is in the way. No need for introductions with me, Rui. I was thinking of going to check out some cylinders in a bit. Well, that perfect timing. Rui just get in brand new cylinder type. If having time, friend want to test out? Really? You'd let me? Rex is up-and-coming star of Salvager World. If Rex approve of quality, easier for Rui to sell. It's not every day that you get the chance to test out a brand new product. I'd be glad to help. Then it's settled. Come see Rui on rear deck shortly then. Rui will make preparation. Gotcha! Alright. Well, I guess he's over this way. I love the names of the Nopon. And you got this little fella over here, Tiwi Tiwi. What does that even mean? Tiwi Tiwi not want to salvage anymore. Always feeling like useless beginner and it no fun at all. Really? Don't you like it when you find something good and it makes you money? And doesn't it make you feel curious when you find mysterious treasures that nobody's seen before? I mean, sure, you have to deal with scary monsters sometimes, but I feel like the excitement makes up for it. Tiwi Tiwi think is more scary than excite. Rex know about average mortality of salvages per year? No, what is it? About 20 or so? Is 360 people every year, almost same number as Nopon who die from eat poison mushroom. Oh jeez, maybe we should do something about those poison mushrooms first. Oh, Tiwi Tiwi want out of dangerous career. Cute little fella. Alright, let's talk to Rui here. This is brand new cylinder. Please test out at nearby salvage point and tell Rui impressions from using. Alright then, leave it to me. We got a silver cylinder. There we go. Time to learn about salvaging. The icon you see in front of Rex right now forms what we call a salvage point. As long as you have cylinders handy, you can go salvaging at one of these points at any time. Follow the on-screen instructions and hit the buttons at just the right time to get your hands on some treasure. Time it right and you'll get some high-quality treasure, but if your timing's off, the value of the treasure will decrease. There's salvage points all over Alrest, and the type of treasure varies from point to point, so if you find a new one, be sure to give it a try. By the way, if you're short on cylinders, you can buy them at any salvager's shop. You'll find these shops all across Alrest. An expensive cylinder is likely to get you better quality treasure, but even a cheap one can yield decent haul, so use your gold as you see fit. For the moment, you better use that cylinder that Rui gave you and see how it goes. Well, yeah, I mean, it's the only one we've got. See?
Oh, I can't wait!
Now there's like a really weird lag with the QuickTime buttons for that, which is why I missed the first one.
This looks like it'll be something good.
The same issue doesn't happen with any other QuickTime button events in the game, just with salvaging, so it's really weird. Oh boy.
Okay, time to take you down. Yeah! Dan, it's found us. Yeah!
Trying to get all the stuff before it disappears.
Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha! I guess I really am the best. Why not? Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha!
Alright, so I started to talk about this a little bit
bring it on.
in the first battle, but when you do an art immediately after an auto attack, it's called canceling, and you get a bit of a bonus depending on how many auto attacks you've chained together beforehand.
Why
Running
not?
low on health there.
We can do this all day.
That was close. Alright.
Okay, time to take you down.
And the more auto attacks you chain together, up to 3 before you actually do your arts, the more damage you'll do.
Anchor shot. Ha!
So, as you can see, I stutter stepped the first 3 and then did the next 3 in a chain to get as much damage as I could. It's that simple.
Treasure acquired.
Let's see what we got here. Bunch of monies. And a couple of things there. Butterfly lens and giant's black ring. Interesting. Looks like friend all finished. How was new cylinder? Well, you know, I'll just be nice and say it was fantastic. It was okay, but let's be nice. Fantastic? That good to hear. We really hope other salvagers feel the same way. At any rate, thanks much for help. Also, here, give friend present of 3 normal cylinder. Can use in the same place as before, meh. Happy salvaging. And we got 3 normal cylinders. Nice. If friend ever run out of cylinders, please drop by shop anytime. We make deal. I guess I got a bit distracted. What was I meant to be doing again? I guess I should stock up on food supplies. Got that braised cloud sea shark now, but I could do with a bit more. Yeah, I'll visit Fishy Fishy on the 3rd floor, then I should be all set. Now, the problem here is that this is basically the game's introduction to pouch items, but they send you to, like, the worst shop. Like, this shop has such terrible items that do such nothing effects. It's awful. Welcome, friend. Now then, what should I buy? So, as you can see, you got the effects on the bottom there. 3% reduction to ether damage taken. Ether's basically like magic damage. 4% ether damage taken reduction. And this third one here has 4% ether damage reduction, 5% extra health recovery, and 8% party gauge gain. None of these are that good! None of these are pretty much good at all. So, I'll buy one thing because it forces you to. Thanks for custom. And that completes that quest. But yeah, I will... After this, I will go to a shop that actually has good pouch items for sale, and I'll buy a whole bunch of them. Because, yeah, there are actually places with great pouch items for sale at the very beginning of the game. Anyways, right, I've got the accessory I wanted, and I'm all sorted for food. I think that should just about do it. There's still time left before I have to leave, so maybe I'll rest up at the inn. I could head back to Gramps to rest, but he might try to give me another lecture, so... yeah, the inn seems best. I have plenty of cash left, and it can't hurt to rest in a nice comfy bed once in a while. The inn should be just past Rumbletum Canteen. Let's get moving. Well, I'm not going to go there just yet. Instead... whee! Ooh, I made the jump. I'm going to head down... and actually, let's grab this quest here from this aft fellow first. Hi there. Yo. We were just about to play hide and seek. If friend need anything, friend have to come later. Wait, friend can maybe look like friend want to play with us? Oh, that not occur to me. Well, if you insist it's okay, we can all play together. But you're seeking first. Leave it to me. Wow, you're eager. Okay, me explain rules. Hiding area is anywhere on Goldmouth ground level. When we include higher floors, the game goes on for days and days. Then Mama Pond get angry. Anyhow, when find everyone, meet back here in Bower Lounge. Got it? Roger. Hiding area not big, but we very good at hiding. Friend no think it go easy. Yeah, we play hide and seek every day. We'll hide like there's no tomorrow. Okay, we go hide now, so friend count to 100 before looking, yes? Well, here we go. First side quest. Alright. Now, one thing you can do is you can, when you have it set as the active quest, you can make the map big and it'll show you everywhere you need to go. It also shows you quests you have yet to accept on the map. So the new quest there I haven't accepted yet, but these exclamation mark icons are where they're all hiding. And yes, I know that's sort of cheating, but whatever. They're not all that hard to find, although this guy is a cheeky little runt hiding up on top of those boxes there. If I recall, you can get up there from over here. Yeah. At least you can if you're not a dum-dum like me and don't fall off the edge. Yeah. Alright, you found me already? I was so sure I had the perfect hiding place as well. So lame. Uh-huh. Whatever. I'm glad you didn't take it easy on me. Okay, I'll go wait in the Bower Lounge. Yep, 1 down, 2 to go. We got one hiding back here. This quest is actually pretty good at teaching you how to explore the game, because, like, when all you have to go off of is the icon, you know, like, all I know is that he's in this direction, but it does show me, you know, I do end up having to go around and find that he's hiding in the back of the thing here. Meh. But sneaky, so nondescript. Usually hard to find even when not hiding properly. I love that name, Sneaky. So good. Pretty impressive, right? Friend must have amazing power of observation. Okay, Sneaky, go ahead and wait in Bower Lounge. But yeah, like, with the kid who was hiding up on top of those boxes there, you know, like, there's... exploration in this game has a lot of neat things you can find, you know. And having a quest like this so early on, I think is really good for getting people started with it. Alright. Oh, I love this guy's name too, Razzly Dazzly. Hi there! Doing good, Rex? Argentum is as amazing as dreamed. Many people, buzzy livelies. But is also slightly scary. Bumped into Ardanian man earlier and he stares straight into soul. Razzly Dazzly hightailed out of there. Made enough distance between to make sure they not follow. Maybe come in handy as reference if Rex need to escape from enemy. Thanks. So yeah, if you do get into combat with something you don't want to fight, you can always just run away from it far enough. What's in this barrel? Friend find me inside cask? Unfair! Please excuse, Talulu is one who was unfair. After Sneaky never find Talulu here, eyes of friend must be very strong. Meh, so Talulu was last? Okay, me go back to Bower Lounge now. Alright. Let's see, can I fast travel to there? Not exactly, but I can go here and that'll get me closer.
We're here!
So yeah, if you jump around and stuff, it does slow you down a little bit. But there is a benefit to jumping later on, up to a certain point anyways. So yeah, I'll jump around a little bit. Everyone here now. Friend find Talulu already? Yes, friend is hide-and-seek genius. Here. Anyhow, thank friend for playing. It's no problem at all. Meh, I have to say thank you. Yeah, I was gonna. Thanks for playing. My parents are both too busy to play with me ever. But today was real fun. Really, thanks a lot for playing with us. You can come play with us anytime. Roger. Here is thank you gift from Snicky and friends. It like scrap of treasure for us. Or maybe it just scrap. Anywho, please take. Thanks. Alright then, I suppose you've got places to go. Come and play again. See you around. Well, first side quest anyways, complete. Alright, got a muscle belt, ooh, another accessory, and some gold experience and SP is skill points. Those are very useful, but unfortunately that's nowhere near enough to be useful. Alright, let's head back. I noticed there was a quest in the center here, but first, I kind of want to explore around this place. Oh. Treasure trail back here. It's always nice. A couple coins. About 500 gold. Nice. And now, admittedly, 500 gold isn't much, but every little bit adds up, you know? What are you doing up here? Is something wrong? What am I doing? Nothing much, just a little people watching. I'm in Orion. Need I say more? Now, Orion and Morardain are two of the main countries in the game, and you can kind of tell what country people are from by how they look. The Orions have kind of like pointy ears and often have weird, kind of like almost coral-looking like features sometimes on their bodies, and they do tend to have blue hair a lot. And then there's also, I should have jumped down to that treasure chest there. Oh well, didn't think to do it until it was too late. I think there were supposedly. Okay, yeah, this guy. Nope, that's a salvager. I thought for sure there was an Orion soldier around here somewhere. Well, they have distinctive armor, so do the salvagers, and so do the Ardanian soldiers. Anyhow, let's zoom in here. If you look at Isolde here, you can also tell she's from Orion as well, because she's got the pointy ears and such. Bother. Can't use Nop on his muscle. And I can't just ask the Ardanians. Is something wrong? Oh, hi. Well, actually, I've got some cargo in the harbor that I brought from Uriah to trade, but it's an ever so slight nuisance. Yeah. Is someone causing trouble? It's a good guess. It's not exactly a person. It seems that Trent Crabbles love the stuff I'm transporting. Tried to get to it, they clamber on deck and try to steal the cargo. I hired some goons to stand guard, but they all got done in. So I'm out here now, looking for someone to replace them with. But I'm having no luck so far, so it's starting to feel a bit dire. I'd like to help if that's okay. You're saying you'll take the job? Thanks a bunch, pal. You're 1 in a million. The cargo's in Goldsmith's return port. It's pretty large, you can't miss it. It'd be great if you could chase off the thieving Trent Crabbles. Thanks in advance. Leave it to me. Alright. Now before I actually do that, let's go ahead and equip that that other accessory I got. Ooh, 20 more strength. Nice. And alright. So, let's grab my expansion pass items. One of the things you can get early on from that is a whole bunch of gold, which I am immediately going to spend all of at this guy's shop. Or at least I would if I could. I guess I actually have to sleep at the inn first. Oh well, I'll finish the quest and then I'll do that. Alright.
Okay,
Hello
time to
there,
take
Mr.
you
Trent
down.
Travel.
Ha! Ha! Yeah! Ow! Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before. No! We lost the upper
Alright,
hand.
got a new art.
Ha!
That'll be useful.
Yeah! Ha! Yeah! Ow! Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha! Why not? Sword bash!
Big boy damage.
Ha! Dang! It's found us.
It never stops this combat.
Ha! Gah! Sword bash!
Oof.
Anchor shot! Ha! Gah! I guess I really am the best.
Alright.
Yeah! Sword bash!
Boom.
Anchor shot! Ha! Yeah!
They're missing all the attacks. That's frustrating. Well, I don't think the Trent Crabbles are going to come back anytime soon. Oh, let's let Isolde know. Alright. And back we go. I'm back! Thank you. Thanks to you chasing off the Trent Crabbles, I was able to make my delivery. I'm really grateful to you. It's no problem at all. I'd feel better if someone tough like you yourself could guard my wares, but sorry, but no. You know, if those Trent Crabbles come snooping again, I'll try hiring some mercenaries from Garpon. They say those mercs are buff as buff can be. But I digress. Here your reward for protecting my wares. Please, take it. Thanks. Let's see what I got. Shell Cameo. And gold experience and SP. Alright. Well, let's see what the Shell Cameo does. Increases health restored to self not using health potions by 10%. Well, that's not great. Okay? Especially in the early game when you don't need all that much. It's not great ever, honestly. That little bit of a healing boost. Alright, let's go and turn in the main quest. Oh, but before I do, let's explore back here in Banna's room. Banna expect good things from you, Rex. Just follow instructions from Papunin and business should be over without pickle, no? Yeah? We pay you rest of money when you back from job. Now get going! Oh, Banna.
You're all mine.
Yeah, more treasure chests. Alright, more gold. We can open these doors. I'm pretty sure that these are locked from the inside. So, any hoodles. Let's go up the stairs so I can head to the inn. Just realized I had the minimap off that whole time. Alright, let me quickly explain about lodgings. When you take a short rest in a lodging facility like an inn, you can use any bonus EXP you've earned to boost your level. Bonus EXP is the experience you earn when completing quests or discovering landmarks. Be sure to rest at inns on occasion so you can use it. If you've come up against a foe that you just can't beat, do a few quests to build up your bonus XP, then go to a lodging facility and level up. On the other hand, if you're the type that likes a challenge, you're free to never level up at lodges at all. It can be fun to live dangerously. Anyway, you've got a big day ahead of you tomorrow. You'd better get some shut-eye. So, someone said something and I felt this is very true. In a lot of RPGs, they're pretty balanced around you not really doing all the side quests. And so, if you do them all, you tend to be over-leveled. But with Xenoblade, since you choose when you add the experience, that doesn't have to be the case. Alright, got the landmark. I will come back to that later, because the game actually has tutorials for it, technically. Welcome to the Moor Inn, rest place of all traders. We'd like to rest up a bit. Oh, jeez, big ol' painting a banner behind me. Thank you very much for custom. We has rooms free. And take the rest. Now, normally that costs 100 gold, but because I believe I raised my development level, it got a bit of a discount, so that's nice. Ooh, I can boost all the way up to level 5. Nice.
Yeah, I'm feeling stronger than before.
Finished leveling up. Nice sleepy time music. This really is so different from sleeping in that little hut on Gramps' back. For some reason, I feel like I've got a bit stronger. Anyway, better head to the meetup point. Who's at Goldmouth exit dock down on the ground floor, right? I guess there's still a bit of time to look around Goldmouth if I want to. But I shouldn't dawdle too long. Yep. A number of shops are now available to you to use. You'll find a whole range of different traders as you journey across Alrest. Argentum Trade Guild is known as the hub of Alrest's commerce, so naturally you'll find a plethora of different shops here. While you're here, you should make sure you've got everything you need before you head out on your adventures.
Ugh, I slept like a baby.
I'm sure you did, Rex. Oh, I almost forgot to tell you about something important. Rex's pouch. Rex never goes anywhere without his handy pouch. It's great for putting his favorite items inside so that he always has them close at hand. Rex's pouch isn't that big. It can hold just one handy item at a time. So what should you put in your pouch? Well, usually the sort of everyday items you'll find at lifestyle shops. Just keeping them close by can have all sorts of effects. There are 12 different types of lifestyle shops across Alrest, so if you encounter a new one, be sure to check it out. Yep.
It's a new day, everyone!
And can we just take a moment to talk about how weird Rex's outfit is? I mean, what is with those, like, leggings that don't cover all the way and... yeah, whatever. Too much... I don't know, it just looks weird to me. Alright. I actually do want to pick up a couple more accessories. Let's see, I think it was... yeah, I'll pick up a couple of these. Alright. And now, back to this place where I said I wanted to go earlier. Sweetie, sweetie confections to purchase here. Friends buy. And boom, Narsapear jelly. Now, this is a really good item. Alright? As you can see, it has some physical and ether damage taken reduction, which is whatever, but that one on the left recharges arts by 0.4 each second. That is really good. Super good. Amazing. So I'm going to buy all of them that I can, which I can afford because of the DLC giving me 50,000 gold. And I'm actually going to do a little thing earlier than I should know about it, technically. But I can buy one of each of the things here, and then close out, and now I can buy the deeds. Now there's a quest in Chapter 2 that teaches you about that, but you know, I just wanted to get that out of the way because that gives you a nice permanent bonus to some of your gains in certain particular area, and it'll just make you grow faster, so faster growth is always good.
Wheeling out the maelstrom for this. Banner sure has deep pockets.
Gawking at a boat. What are you, 12? Wait, maybe you are 12.
What's my age got to do with anything? I can tell an awesome feat of engineering when I see one.
You don't close your mouth soon, you're gonna swallow a fly.
What's her problem? We're nearly the same age. Also, you might want to watch where you stand. Otherwise, when we cast off, that rope will take your leg off.
Huh?
Gotcha!
What, you little...
Now look whose mouth's hanging open.
Rex, we're heading out. There's no one seeing you off, right? You got night watch. Till then, rest up inside.
Aye, aye. Later.
Alright, before you head off on your big job, I'd like to explain a little something about selling items in Alrest. You may have already made use of them, but there are businesses called item trading shops that specialize in taking treasure off your hands. If you sell off items as a whole set, you'll earn a bunch more money than if you sold them off individually. So when you find precious treasures, don't just sell them off at cheap at a regular shop. See if you can put together sets for trading shops and make a tidy profit. Right, so Malolo's shop at the center of the exchange here is an exchange where you can do that. So I just want to show that real quick. Rex, it's good to see you. You're always welcome. And as you can see, you can get varying amounts of gold. That this one right here, 24,200, pretty solid. You also can get some boosters, which are a thing that will... If I tell you what it does now, it won't make any sense, so I'll tell you about them later. But, yeah, I could turn in some of these for a little bit of gold if I wanted to. Yeah, it's just a nice way to make gold. I think there is actually a set somewhere that's the best gold making method in the game to salvage for that set and sell it, but that's a ways into the game, so don't worry about that for now. Never thought I'd see the day you'd be riding the maelstrom, Rex. Suppose it just goes to show how far you've come as a salvager, eh? Well, I'm proud of you, lad. Now, are you all set? We're setting sail as soon as you're ready to board. And, yeah, let's do it. Let's go. That's what I like to hear. Come on then, hop on. We're heading into uncharted territory for this job, you know. I'm getting goose pimples just thinking about it. Alright, so yeah, as I just said in the chat, I actually just learned this very recently, but the CSEV for the Maelstrom means Cloud Sea Exploration Vehicle, which actually makes a lot of sense in the terms of this game. Anywho, we should be reaching the Uncharted Zone tomorrow, but there's plenty of time left until then. I guess I could go and talk with the clients for a bit. I still don't know as much about them as I'd like to. Besides, it's not every day you get to talk to real drivers. Oh, and once I'm done with them, I better go see Monel. I'm meant to be on lookout duty tonight. He won't be very pleased if I never show up. Yeah, I mean, if you think about it, we kind of wasted a lot of time before going out to meet up with everyone for this job. Okay. Let's talk to Mia here. You seem awfully quiet. Did you get seasick or something? Of course I'm not seasick. I'm just not used to ships with this many salvages on, that's all. Well, if it's wearing you out now, you'll be a wreck by the time we reach our destination. I can handle myself, alright? I gotta say, I really like Mia's voice. It is... Oof, it's like so comfy to the ears. Master Rex, are you prepared to begin salvaging? Let us all work well together to make this mission a success. Wouldn't have it any other way. Papoonin, what are you doing here? Yup. Mama? Papoonin is, taking vacation. Yes, just going on a little pleasure trip. Press X to doubt. That's a little suspicious. Hi there. You're from Letheria, are you? Sure am. I was raised in Fonset Village. The village is right by the Cloud Sea, so I grew up swimming in the clouds. That's why salvaging work comes naturally to me. I'm pretty confident in my skills, despite how I may look. Very good. Yeah, Jin is a pretty freaking cool dude. I say that knowing everything that happens.
Arrived.
He is absolutely a cool dude. Evading Malos's attack when you're not even a driver? That's impressive, boy. I look forward to seeing how you handle the work ahead. Is that a compliment? Thanks, I think. Yeah. What do you want, kid? I'm called Rex, actually. Pleasure to be working with you. So, I'm guessing you're not going to fill me in on what exactly it is we're looking for out here? That's the idea. Need-to-know basis. Why, are you curious? Well, sure I am, but I'll do the work I'm paid for whether you tell me or not. That's what I like to hear, kid. I just hope your skills are more advanced than your age. The name's still Rex, not Kid. Somebody wants booze down there. Oh, Razzly Dazzly. What are you up to? Rex, you not go see Monel and take over lookout duty yet? Monel is on platform just above here. Steps a bit rickety, so careful you not fall off. Yep. Whee! This is a nice view. I gotta say, I do really like the idea of the Cloud Sea. It's so cool in theory, and, you know, it's also pretty beautiful to look at. So you've finally arrived, have you? Well, you're here to keep watch, aren't you? Yeah, let's go ahead. I've just talked to everyone, so... at last I can get a breather. I think I've earned myself a drink or two. It's not looking too good out there. You can steel yourself for the worst. I don't know what you're talking about. It looks like nothing but blue skies and big fluffy clouds out there. If something's up, give me a shout. Don't worry, I won't be drinking myself into a stupor or anything. Well, that's good. Ooh.
That's the black ship from the harbour. Is it following us?
It's way too cold up here.
You?
I'll have you know I've got a name. It's Nia. They've started boozing below decks. You should join them.
Why aren't you there?
It's not that I hate it. I just really don't need a headache right now.
Huh. Good thing you're not a salvager then.
Why's that?
Swim like a fish and drink like one too. That's the salvager's code.
Sounds terrible. I don't think I'll be changing careers.
Probably for the best. Anyway, I bet you drivers earn a hell of a lot more than salvagers do.
So, kid?
My name's Rex.
Okay, Rex. Why did you start salvaging in the first place?
That there.
The world tree. I don't get it.
You know, you find all sorts of things digging through salvage. Some of it trash. Some of it treasure. But all of it from people long gone. Have you noticed how there's fewer titans each day? I saw one go under just the other day. It was a pretty big one. There must have been loads of animals still living on it. Living space is running out, day by day. And sooner or later, we'll be the ones sinking down into the cloud sea. But up there, Elysium is waiting for us.
Seriously, kid? Elysium? Don't tell me you believe that guff. So that's, why you're a salvager? It's just alive for children. And that there is just an overgrown shrub.
If there's a way to get up there, maybe it's hidden below the clouds. Is it really that crazy?
Seriously, though?
There'd be no need to fight over dwindling land and resources. No need to worry about our homes sinking away. Everyone could have peace and security. I mean, a dream like that, isn't that worth believing in?
Nobody can tell you what to believe, but... everyone, huh?
What?
I always thought people were pretty selfish by nature, but you...
Huh.
Do you have parents?
No. When I asked Gramps, he told me they died when I was just a kid.
Gramps? Oh, the same one who taught you to use arts.
Yeah. He basically raised me himself. He's not like us, though.
Not like... I'm not sure I catch your drift. But this Gramps of yours sounds all right.
Huh.
And you're all right too, kid. Not that different from me.
We're in position. All personnel report to stations. Salvage team, suit up and proceed to hatch.
Poonin, what are you doing sneaking about the place? Meh? Never Rex mind about the Poonin. What happened to salvaging? Chairman expect results. Oh, don't you worry. I'll be working very hard, especially when there's a 100,000 G reward on the line. That the spirit. Now quick. Hurry downstairs and head to rendezvous point. Poonin.
Your target is located inside a shipwreck 450 pez straight down. Searching the wreck while submerged is too high risk for our tastes, so we'll be using flotation devices and cranes to lift the hull first. Next, you'll split into teams and explore the interior. Once the target is found, retrieval can commence. If that's clear, let's begin with attaching the floats. Get into position.
We're paying you lowlives a lot, so don't screw it up.
You smug so-and-so.
And submerge.
Is that it? It looks pretty ancient. Is that the propulsion mechanism? I've never seen one that shape before. Which country made this?
Whoa, that's massive.
The appearance matches our reports, but it's what's inside that matters.
Object is secure. Proceed to second phase.
Excellent work. You're not half bad, you know that.
I do this for a living, remember?
All teams, proceed inside when ready.
Right then, let's get moving.
You with us.
Me?
You're gonna drag the kid along. Seriously?
Guess he thinks you need all the help you can get.
Oh, yeah. Well, don't just stand there. You've got your orders, haven't you?
Alright. I'm actually going to change the formation up just a smidge here. I'll just make this part go a little bit quicker. Alright. You've just acquired new comrades to accompany you on your adventure. You can adjust the setup of your party in main menus to characters to change order. No matter how many friends you make, you will never be able to take more than 3 party members into battle at once, so choose carefully. The character set to number 1 in change order will be the character that you control. No 2 characters fight in exactly the same way, so you should experiment with a few and find who fits your playstyle the best. This is true, even with... Yeah, it's very true. It's different for everyone. Now, before I actually get going here, I'm going to go ahead and put something in the pouch. Yeah, I'm going to be a badass in combat. Well, as badass as one can get in combat anyways. At this point in the game.
Let me show you what a driver can do.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah!
Anchor shot!
Focus!
Get a grip, you! Yeah!
I'll just let
Yeah!
Sword! Strike!
Sword! Storming!
That wasn't too bad. Move my camera back up there.
Amazing! So that's how drivers and blades fight?
So ruthless. It's like they're monsters themselves.
Nice. I'm sure glad these drivers are on our side. You too, Dromark.
No need to get hysterical. It was a walk in the park.
Yeah, but still.
That's enough yapping, you pair of brats! Let's move!
Talk about self-important.
Gramps always taught me to respect my elders.
Elders.
They make short work of monster. These no ordinary fighters. Big job in Moradane going well too. There's much money to be made from these people.
Oh, Banner, you little porky, you. Alright, moving on. It's time to let you in on a handy battle tactic, how to lure enemies. If you target an enemy from a distance without drawing your weapon, that is important, and press the down button, you can lure an enemy toward you. It's useful for taking out a herd of enemies one by one, or for when you prefer to fight an opponent in a wider space. Try luring over that enemy in front of you now. First target it with R and then press down to lure it over. Sure, why not?
And hit! Okay, time to take you down.
I'm shaking.
Anchor shot!
You did good.
Okay, time to take you down.
My weapon is ready.
Ha! Ha! Anchor shot! Ha! Ah, I missed.
Got you.
Sword bash!
Ultra slash.
How's your injuries?
Better if you don't think about it.
You're all mine. Okay, time to take you down.
My weapon is ready.
Yeah! Sword bash! Double spinning edge! Up!
Making my way downtown, walking fast and walking down these stairs.
Oh!
That was a big boy jump.
Let's show him a thing or three.
I'll do with them as I please.
Actually, I kind of don't really want to fight anything that I don't have to, just because it'll take longer if I do. Okay.
No! We lost the upper hand.
So, in case you're wondering what Rex is talking about there, it's losing the upper hand, as he said. You basically have, like, almost like initiative, or kind of like in kind of like a surprise effect, sort of, in a sense, that you start off a little better off if you engage the enemy before they see you. So,
Anchor shot!
so it's usually better to engage the enemy if you can before they can, before you get too close to them. Which is to say, target them and draw your weapon and everything.
We lost the upper hand. Yeah!
Have at you. Have at you.
Anchor shot! Ha!
Die.
Everyone's double spinning edge.
Okay.
Treasure acquired.
Yeah, see?
Treasure acquired.
All sorts of neat little exploration-y things, like the breakaway floors and falling to things from above to get your treasure chests. I do enjoy the exploration in this game a good deal.
Treasure acquired.
I think that's all the chests in the areas I've been to so far. So let's go ahead and head back down. Into the depths of the ship.
Let's show him a thing or three.
You're in my way. Move.
Ha! Yeah! Double spinning edge.
Die.
Sword bash.
We're done here. Let's go.
You're really strong. It's actually a bit scary. Okay, bring it on.
Yeah, have at you. Die. Yeah.
Double spinning edge. How's your injuries?
Better if you don't think about it.
Ha! Yeah!
Die.
Yeah! Double spinning edge.
Die!
Get hard. Sword bash.
You're late.
Okay, bring it on.
Die! Have at you!
Yeah. Double spinning edge.
You did
New enemy in the mix. Anchor shot.
Ultra slap! Die!
Sword bash. We can do this all day.
It was a meaningless victory.
You're all
I'll try.
mine.
I'm trying not to talk too much during the combat, because the characters talk a lot in combat. And I figure you probably won't be able to hear me over that. Alright, another chest down
You're all
here.
mine.
It's always good to check all your surroundings. Now, one thing about Xenoblade
Not
2
such a bad place.
that I really like is that there's very few locations where like you'll actually end up getting locked out of something in the future.
Let's show him a thing or three.
And
Let's see
of
what
course,
you
you know,
got,
I mean like
kid.
missable content sort of stuff. I really enjoy completing games, so I find it really annoying when there's a whole bunch of those in a game. But Xenoblade has the perfect formula for avoiding that being an issue at all. Because even if you do miss something or mess something up, you know, there is New Game Plus in this game,
Okay,
and
time
the
to
New Game
take
Plus
you
is
down.
really good.
Don't mind me. Have at you!
Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha! Yeah! Sword back! Now I fired up!
Eyes ahead.
Double spinning edge!
Skyward slam! You did
Anchor shot! Ha!
burst!
We're done here. Let's
Now-
go.
I don't know if you
really
noticed
strong.
it, but
It's actually a
in
bit
the
scary.
combat there, it said that the monster got braked and then toppled. So that's part of a driver combo, and that's something that the game will talk to us about a little bit later.
You're all mine.
But, you know, it is very important mechanic and very powerful way for dealing with a lot of enemies in the game. Alright, let me just put the fuel rod in here, store power to the door, and we can get moving. Alright.
Not planning on letting us past, huh? Sounds like a challenge.
Oh yeah, best music in the game in my book.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Okay, I missed.
Have at you!
So yeah, you got this little land shark with 2 legs.
Double spinning edge!
Die! Ultra slap!
Anchor shot!
Burst! Die!
Let's go ahead and grab that health potion because I can use the healing.
Eyes ahead!
See that aura effect glowing around the enemy? That indicates that the enemy is in a rage state. Certain enemies have a tendency to become enraged when their health dips below a certain level. Enemies' stats will increase when enraged, so be careful. They might be tougher than you expect.
Why not? So, I'm all out of juice.
Hammer!
Yeah.
Get up, boy!
I appreciate
That's okay.
it.
Empty moment! Sword!
So,
I'm feeling stronger than
I'm
before.
still getting stronger.
Jin, check this out. There it is. Adam's crest.
Adam's crest. What does that mean?
You. Open this door.
Me?
This door will only open to one of you people.
One of me? What are you talking about?
Hurry up and do it! We're not paying you to ask dumb questions.
What the hell? You can't treat hired hands like that. Now, how do we open this thing? Oh, hey! So that was a release toggle.
Just as I thought.
Wait. There. Open that door too. Let's move.
What is that thing? It's a girl.
Look. Yes, no mistaking it. That's the Aegis.
The Aegis.
Hey, Brat! Don't even think about touching that!
Huh? But why?
Don't take it personally. It's an act of mercy. At least you won't be alive to see what's coming.
What a waste of time.
Jin! Why did you kill him? Why? What did Rex ever do to you? Jin!
Let's ship out the Aegis. Nia, call the Monoceros.
Alright. So, I'm dead now. I guess this must be heaven? Or maybe it's hell.
Huh.
Is this the good place or the bad place? Let's find out.
Excuse me?
It's such a mournful sound.
Huh?
It hasn't stopped. Not in all these years.
Hasn't stopped? You mean that bell sound? Is the Praetorium somewhere nearby? Where are we?
This is Elysium. The land where long ago, mankind lived in harmony with their creator. It's where we were born.
Get out! Really? Is that a core crystal? You're a blade.
My name is Pyra.
What? Oh, right. Mine is...
I know you. You're Rex, right?
How did you know my name?
Just now, when we came into contact.
Just now? Sorry. I can't seem to remember how I got here.
You were killed. Stabbed through the heart by Jinn.
Jinn? Through the... I remember now. That bastard stabbed me! Oh, man! This is bad. Everyone in the guild is in danger! No, wait. I can't do anything if I'm dead. Titan's fucked. If I wasn't dead, I'd kick that guy's ass.
Rex, I have a request. Can you take me to Elysium?
Elysium? But isn't that here?
This world is merely a memory. An ancient, half-forgotten memory of what once was. The real Elysium lies in your world. Atop the world tree that rises from the heart of Alrest.
Memory? So it's like an illusion. But there's no way. I'm dead, remember? How can I help if I'm not breathing?
I will give you half of my life force. That way, you can be revived. As my driver. As the driver of the Aegis.
The driver? Of the Aegis? What the...
What will you do, Rex?
Is this place really your home?
It is.
And it really exists?
Rex, I know what you're thinking, and you are correct. By coming to this place, you can save the world. Save it from the slow demise that is its fate.
We wouldn't have to live in fear. Then there's only one choice. I'm in. Let's go to Elysium. I'll take you there myself.
Thank you, Rex. Now place your hand on my chest.
What? Are you sure?
Nia, end them.
End? Like what?
The price for their lives has already been paid in full. Now that we have finally obtained the Aegis, the fewer living souls know about it, the better.
I can't do that. These people haven't done anything wrong.
I don't understand you. Now. Have you forgotten why you came here to begin with, Nia?
No, but...
Oh, for the love of... Fine, I'll handle it myself. What the...
Rex?
You and that sword can't be!
It's kinda low to stab a man in the back. You bloody psychopath! Pyra!
Here!
Cover me!
Got it.
Jin, leave him to me. Sorry, kid. I can't let the likes of you just claim her power for yourself. This is as far as it goes.
Yeah! Aegis! Over here!
Just leave it out!
Give it a rest, Malos! Can't you see he's just a child?
A child? Don't make me laugh. This kid has made himself the Aegis' driver!
The Aegis' driver? Rex is...
Yeah!
You are done!
Thanks, Pyra.
You're welcome. Now, don't let up!
Yeah! Everybody, go now! Quick! Yeah!
Malos, here!
I don't think so.
Hey, you bully! Over here!
Burning sword!
You rat. How can a nobody like you? Ah, but with those eyes, I guess I should have been more wary from the start.
What do you mean?
Like I tell you.
Alright. Before I get back into the game, that cutscene. There was something, huh? Place your hand on my chest. Oh, jeez. Boobers. Yeah. And also, oof, the cringe of the way he says I that. Oh. Okay. Alright. Back to the game.
Let's show him a thing or three.
Alright. Rex has been brought back from death's door as the driver of the ages. So you might need a quick primer on how a driver fights. The first thing you need to know about is affinity. See that bond of light connecting Rex and Pyra? A little blue line between them there. This represents the affinity that exists between them. When affinity glows golden, it's a sign that the minds of Blade and Driver are in harmony. Movement speed will go up, and recharging arts will speed up. You can strengthen affinity in battle by staying physically close to your blade and hitting home with as many attacks as possible. On the other hand, if there's too much distance, affinity weakens, which will weaken the driver and the blade in turn. Keep Rex's affinity with Pyra in mind when fighting Malus.
Blind spot.
Anchor shot! Ha!
Rush down!
Why not?
Let's go!
Sword bash!
See the gauge you just filled up? That's the icon for your special. Specials are among the most powerful attacks in a driver's arsenal, far outclassing ordinary arts. Specials are charged up by attacking with arts. You can charge specials to 3 levels of power. If you use an art at the precise moment that an auto attack hits home, you'll charge up specials more than usual. When you do this, you'll see a success indicator. Also, when you use a special, you'll need to execute a button challenge. These are thankfully much easier to get right than the salvaging, so that is perfectly fine. Follow the prompts on screen and hit the buttons at just the right time to multiply the damage dealt. Attacking the enemy with a special may even give you a chance to perform a blade combo, but I'll tell you more about that another time. Alright, let's do it. You can move around at full speed when you're doing a special. Right, now let's talk blade combos. See, waiting for another time. It is technically another time, so what are you gonna do? After you assault an enemy with a special, you'll see a gauge at the top of the screen indicating the window of opportunity in which you can use a blade combo. Possible routes for the blade combo will also be displayed on screen. If you can hit the enemy with another higher staged special before the gauge runs out, you'll deal much more damage than a regular special. So, the first time I played through this, I was a real dum-dum and I didn't quite get it. But basically, you know, you start on the left here with the very first special you've done. Alright, so that's the tier 1. And then just to the right of that, you have tier 2. You can use either a fire or water special. And then depending on which one of the two you use, you have 2 options for tier 3. Depending on which one you chose. And that's ultimately how it works. It's well, and you don't always have 2 options for the tier 3 special, but that's not the case with fire. Fire is a pretty good element. You can get a lot of options for your tier 3 special or your tier 3 blade combo if you start with the fire element. So, any hoodles. Yeah, deal much more damage than regular special, blah blah blah.
Spiral Savate!
The enemy's just been hit with a special. I'll bump up your special level for you just this once so you can try to catch them with a blade combo. Yeah, I'm gonna ignore that and try to go for something a little bigger than that. So, just now Pyra activated a special effect that boosts your accuracy. This type of in-battle assistance is called a blade art. Blade arts are one of the tools in a blade's arsenal, and blades will use them automatically during battle to support their driver. And honestly, you don't really notice them most of the time. So they are helpful though. There's even some that are very helpful, but you don't ever really notice them, even the really helpful ones. It's just a thing. Better the trust between driver and blade, the more support the driver will receive. As for trust, that's a topic for later. We can go into the details when you've gained a bit more experience as a driver. Right now, you should probably focus on defeating Malus. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Right. Much obliged.
That's good.
Double spinning net.
Let's show them what we're really made of.
Alright.
Blind spot.
Ha!
Okay,
Here we go.
Here we
Level
go.
4 blade special.
I'm with you. Burning sword.
Great hammer.
Oof.
Yeah!
Really annoying. I missed the
White sword bash!
thing.
Spiral! Double spinning edge! Yeah! Anchor shot! Ha!
Eagle eye!
Why not?
Rush down!
Sword bash!
There we go. Easy win.
You're good, kid. It's no simple feat to control the Aegis like that. However...
Ha!
Don't get cocky, you little shit!
Understood.
What? Get out of the way, Nia! Have you gone mad?
You're the one who was off your nut, wheeling on a child.
Nia, I don't think you quite comprehend your position.
I get it, but...
You're starting to piss me off! You're pretty sharp for someone who's only just woken up.
Pyra!
Takes me back to 500 years ago. What's the deal with that appearance? I'm guessing your goal is Elysium.
That is our dream!
Then I have no choice but to stop you!
Pyra, watch out! Pyra! You're right.
More or less. Stop this!
Nia!
You're a tough one, kid. But there's only one way this can end.
Oh, shit.
What's that?
Gramps!
Jin, still you persist. And is that Malos?
Azurda.
Rex, get on!
got it!
Rex!
We'll go in. Hold on tight.
Stop them! Open fire!
Turn her around! Ready the cannon!
It's no use. They're out of range.
Damn it!
They gave us the slip.
Turn around.
We're not chasing them?
The Aegis is awakened. That's enough for now. I'll have Akras hunt them down.
That'll have to do.
And so, Papunin wisely ran away for dear life.
Wise? Who wise now? You useless idiot! Why can Papunin not even die properly? What if they ask Banner to repay money?
Huh? Die? Repay who?
None of your business. Anyway, tell me where Rex and Blade went.
Rex, Titan, and friends ran away. Went to south of Cyclus Sea. After that, Banner know as much as Papunin. Storm was very thick, so Papunin...
Papunin lose them, yes?
Yes, but...
And then run away like coward?
Yes, but...
Banner not wanting feeble excuses of Papunin! Just get back here! You got lot of work to do! Even pricey insurance Banner take out on Maelstrom go to waste. Still, how interesting. Heading southward from Cyclus Sea. In current season, that likely take them to Gormont. You, girl, get Consul Dougal on the line, immediately!
Yes, sir. One moment, please.
Why, if it isn't Chairman Banner! What an unexpected pleasure! May I just say that I admire how you rebranded those broken core crystals? And selling them onto the dunderheads back in Mor Ardain. Absolutely sublime!
Banner did not call to hear pointless flattery. And blubbering about core crystals on unsecured line? Is Dougal some kind of idiot? What if Indol tap our communication?
Oh, of course. I'm very sorry.
Man, forget it. We got bigger fishes to fry.
Oh? What's going on?
Listen up.
Pyra?
Oh, thank goodness. You aren't injured at all, are you?
No, I'm fine, I guess. Where?
I'm not certain. We seem to have washed up on a Titan of some kind.
A Titan? Where's Gramps? And Nia?
We gotta find them. They can't be far.
Okay.
Oh, Rex, you lucky lad. You have found the ever so elusive lap pillow. Good job, my boy. Ooh. Yeah, let's get me back out of the way. I'm sure you're itching to get searching for Gramps and Nia, but I should warn you that you'll probably encounter a few enemies on the way. Yeah, I would expect that in an RPG. You'll want to be prepared for that, so I'd better quickly fill you in on how Rex gets stronger and improves his capabilities. Among the two things you'll earn for completing a battle are two important types of points, WP and SP. WP stands for weapon points. You can think of these as a measure of the level of skill that Rex has with his weapon, and you'll need them to level up your arts. The same art will deal much higher damage to enemies at higher levels, so it's worth strengthening your arts at the earliest opportunity. It also makes them cool down faster, which means you get to use them more, and yeah. Using things more is, well, using arts more anyways, is good. Give it a go by heading to the main menu, Characters, Character Setup, Enhance Arts. SP, meanwhile, stands for skill points. These represent how well Rex is trained in his battle techniques, and they are used to unlock passive skills. Try giving Rex some new skills in main menu Characters, Character Setup, Affinity Chart. Let me take this chance to bend your ear quickly about driver stats. Every driver has a few basic ones, namely hit points, strength, ether, dexterity, agility, and luck. Health is health. You know, don't let it drop to 0 so you don't die. Pretty simple. Strength affects damage from physical arts. Ether affects your damage and your healing from ether arts. Yes, there is healing. Who'd have thunk? It's an RPG. Dexterity affects your attack accuracy. Agility affects your chance to evade enemy attacks. And luck makes it easier to resist enemy debuffs and reactions. And luck also helps with some other stuff too. And you know, it's nice to have a good solid luck stat, especially if you're trying for a certain thing in the game. Cough, cough. Cosmos. Oh boy. So yeah, now we have 2 characters to fiddle around with the stats of, and the affinity chart is now available. So I really like these particular sets of skill point effects that give you specific arts ready immediately at the start of battle. Kind of wish they were baseline, but oh well. So that's ultimately the first thing I'd want to get, probably. Yeah. Do I have enough points to increase his arts? No, I don't. But I do have Rolling Smash now, so I'm going to equip that. And you can sort your arts as you wish, which is really convenient. If you don't like having Anchor Shot on X, you can switch it to Y or B just as easily. It's really nice and convenient. Let's see. Let's use the auto balancer. That one's pretty good. Let's see. If I recall correctly, I think Pyra. There's just gonna move my portrait up here. Okay. So let's see. There we go. Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of Pyra's specials are ether damage. So even though my arts are primarily physical damage, I'm going to go ahead and switch to this fluffy hat to have more ether, because that'll help me out more when using specials, and that's probably going to be my biggest source of damage early in the game for now.
My usefulness has increased.
So yeah, blades have an affinity chart, just like your drivers have an affinity chart. And hoo boy, there's so much stuff to do. Most of it is just improving, the basic levels of it. So like, you get to do extra critical damage with Pyra if you fill this up, but you can only branch out to each new tier once you've reached enough trust with the blade. So, for now, the goal is to get to 100 and then keep going up to 10,600. So yeah. As far as weapon modification goes, I don't have any core chips yet for that, but that's where you make their weapon stronger so that you can do more damage. Yeah. I still have a lot of duration left on that. I do have something I want to do. Hold on, I almost forgot to tell you about something really important. How to develop your blade's capabilities. I mean, that's just what I went and just did myself, but okay. There are 3 main ways to develop a blade. Weapon modification, equipping aux cores, and the affinity chart. Well, the aux core menu wasn't there yet. But that's because we don't have any. And that's fine. A weapon modification is exactly what it sounds like. A blade's weapon is tied to them from the moment they're awakened, so it can't just be replaced. You can apply core chips to weapons in the main menu character blade setup weapon modification. If you come across a shop selling core chips during your adventure, it's always a good idea to invest in some new ones. This is pretty true. You can also get them from chests, and that's primarily where I'm going to be getting them, at least for now. And also from killing certain enemies, and that's where you tend to get some of the better ones towards the end of the game. Next, let's talk about the affinity chart. This is a chart which shows the range of proficiencies available to a specific blade. Here's where you can acquire or enhance abilities like arts or field skills. Field skills can be a great help in removing obstacles from your path. These abilities and power-ups can be had by fulfilling the conditions for the affinity rewards on the affinity chart. There's a whole host of goals for you to aim for. You can take a look at the affinity rewards here. Main menu characters blade setup affinity chart. Finally, we have aux cores. These are like accessories specifically for blades to equip. Perhaps it's a little too soon to tell you about aux cores, though. I'll save the details for when you've actually got hold of one. Yep. Yeah, there's not really any good place to put the camera so that it's not in the way.
Anchor shot! Why not?
What would you
winning
hit? That was wonderful, Rex.
Really? I'll try even harder for the next one, just you wait. Huh.
Okay. Oh no.
Gramps!
It is good to see you uninjured, Rex.
How awful. Hold on. I should have some herbs.
You are kind, but no amount of human medicine would suffice.
But...
Weep not, my boy. This is my fate.
I can't help it. Can I?
No parting is forever. We will surely meet again when the flow of the ether wills it. The days with you were the best I ever had. Until we meet again, Rex.
Gramps. Gramps. Gramps!
I told you not to cry, didn't I, Rex? Rex. Rex.
Gramps!
Rex!
Gramps? How is that?
It can't be.
Use your eyes. Don't you recognize me?
Well, not really, no.
I am so confused right now.
So you see, by maximizing cellular regeneration to retain all vital bodily functions, I seem to have reverted to a larval stage.
Well, that's quite handy. Must be nice to be a Titan.
This isn't something just any old Titan can do. Only one so advanced as myself. Rex, are you angry?
I'm not. It's more that I didn't want you to see me blubbering like a baby.
Oh, it's okay to be angry.
So, when will you be back to your old self?
Good question. No more than 300 years.
300 years? I'll be long dead by then.
I suppose that's true.
But what about my house? Do I have to live in the streets?
Perhaps this is an opportunity to fly the nest.
You mean pay rent?
Oh, miser boots.
It's a massive extra expense. Still. Glad you're okay, Gramps. Oh, shoot. We can't stand around all day. We have to find Nia.
Nia? You mean that driver and her blade from before?
Yeah. They kind of saved our lives.
I do hope they're all right.
Gramps, do you remember anything?
I remember crashing through many trees before landing here. They probably fell off then.
That's not a whole lot to go on.
Perhaps we would have some luck following the trail of broken trees.
Good thinking, Pyra. Let's go.
By the way, Rex, is that a core crystal I see shining on your chest? Just what happened to you?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we need to find Nia.
Oh, now this makes a nice change.
All right, and now that Gramps is a wee little thing, in the overworld, you'll actually be riding in our helmet. How cute is that? It's adorable. I love it. Okay. Another tutorial, yay! What you're looking at right now is a collection point. Check here to uncover collectible items. You'll find collection points all over Alrest, and each area will have its own selection of items to discover. Also, there are some collection points where you can use Blade's field skills to find special collectible items that you couldn't get otherwise. To my knowledge, it's just that you get extras if you have the correct field skills, as far as getting stuff from collection points. But, okay, sure. Why not? The collectibles that you find are sure to come in handy during your adventure, so if you come across a collection point, be sure to check it out.
What have we here?
Yeah, you'll really... If you play through this game yourself, you will absolutely get some of their collection point callouts stuck in your head. Like, for example, when Dromark says, "Flora heals an aching soul." It's basically a meme in the Xenoblade community. Looks like something's blocking your way up ahead. But if your blades have the right field skills, then you might be able to overcome obstacles like this. Try investigating that fallen tree.
I call upon the power of fire.
I imagine that's easy to do when you're hot stuffed like her. As you can see, you used Pyra's Fire Mastery to burn it up and get it out of your way. If you want to see all the field skills Pyra can use, go to Main Menu, Characters, Blade Setup, Info. There's a lot of places in Alrest that you won't be able to get to if you don't have the right field skills. Even if an obstacle seems impassable at first, it's It's worth getting a bit closer to see if you can do something about it. Anyway, let's keep moving and see if we can find Mia anywhere. Yeah, you actually... I kind of enjoy the way that the field skills work. There are a lot of people in the community who don't, though.
What have we here?
I don't know, I just like having something to work towards with them, you know? Although it is kind of annoying when you have to change which blades you have equipped to deal with a field skill check.
What's that sound?
I felt a ripple in the ether. Feels like a driver is using a blade in battle. I'm certain of it.
Let's go.
Okay.
My lady, leave this to me.
I'm not just gonna abandon you, Joma.
What? We're here to help. Mia!
Rex! What are you doing here?
My lady, now's our chance. Let's attack.
All right then.
Milady. Oh, Dromar. Before you help Nia out, let me explain a little about how to fight when you have multiple drivers in your party. The icon that the arrow is pointing to right now on the screen, up at the top there, is pointing. It indicates the enemy's weakness. Since it's a fire icon, this enemy is weak against fire, so Pyro's got something of an advantage here. Next, let's talk about how to get party members back on their feet. When a driver's hit points hits 0, they'll be incapacitated. As long as you have at least one section filled in the party gauge, you can move over to an incapacitated party member and press A to revive them. That actually happened in that battle with the land shark thing that Aligo that knocked me out, and you might have seen Jin come over and revive me right before he killed me. Funny how that works out. Oh well. Even if you're incapacitated yourself, your party members can come and revive you in the same way. You just need enough charge in the party gauge. But I also need to tell you about blade combos. But to do that, we'll need to launch a special. I'll fill up your special gauge this time, so fire away. I mean, we did that in the battle against Malos, but okay. You should try out a blade combo going from a fire element special to a water element one. First up, trigger Pyro's level 1 special.
My powers will finish this.
Let's get up close so I can auto-attack cancel it. You can auto-attack cancel blade combos as well as your arts. So that's easy. To link a blade combo, you'll need to use a special 1 level higher than the previous one. I'll bump Mia's special gauge up to level 2, so press ZL to trigger it. Technically, it doesn't have to be exactly 1, it can be anything above. Anything greater than or equal to what you need, so... Anywho, I'm actually not going to do that immediately though, because I want to charge up my level 3 special for Rex to use.
Rolling smash!
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
Ow! Double spinning air! Sure.
Yeah, this guy has a lot of agility, as well as having a lot of, well, he healed himself there, you might have noticed. Alright. Full combo.
Third stage.
Awesome.
I'm stronger than this,
Getting better. Much stronger.
Yeah.
So why do you guys even... Well, I guess that's a stupid question.
Indeed.
Seriously, it's good to see you. And you're all right.
Right back at you. Hey, by the way, what happened to the big guy who saved us? The Titan.
Are you talking about me?
Wait, what? How?
That's sort of a long story. Let's get somewhere we can rest. I'll tell you all about it then.
That seems prudent. My lady?
Sure. Lead the way. I see. So you two are off to Elysium. Listen, I never thanked you properly. For saving us, I mean. Dromark said that you carried us all the way here.
We owe you our lives, Titan.
No need to thank me. After all, you were the ones who saved Rex.
Don't mention it. So, you Titans can regenerate. Pretty handy.
This isn't something just any old Titan can...
You can retire that line now.
Excuse me. I'd like less of that attitude. If you had listened to me and declined that reckless job to begin with, we wouldn't be in this mess. Take a nap, you said. Like I was some kind of doddery old man.
Okay, I get it. I'm a terrible disappointment. Look how sorry I am.
Can you not muster even a shred of sincere remorse?
Sorry, but I can't.
What?
If I hadn't taken the job, they'd have got their hands on Pyra.
Rex.
I couldn't let that happen. No way. They can never take her.
Hello there. Still awake, I see.
I can't seem to sleep. It's good to see you again, Azurda.
Likewise. Though you've changed a lot since last we met, Pyra.
I suppose I have. A lot's happened.
Yes, it has. I wanted to thank you for saving my dear Rex. And I need to know what you told him. Is that what you really intend?
Yes. It is my true desire.
I see. Well, that's good enough. I have no reason to doubt you, Pyra.
That said, I do have one other goal now.
Jin and Malos.
I cannot allow them to continue with their current course.
The fate of an Aegis never changes.
Right.
And you're going to get Rex mixed up in this? I'm not blaming you. No matter how hard you tried, that boy would find some way to get involved. I see half your core is missing. Seems you've taken on quite a burden.
Azurda, I...
Promise me you'll take care of Rex.
I will.
Right then. We should probably try and find a town or something. Does anyone have any idea where we are?
This is Gormott, a province of the Ardanian Empire. You must have seen the Gormott Titan before.
Yeah. Only from a distance, though.
We're somewhere around its belly.
So, this is Gormott, huh? Hang on a second. Nia, your ears. Are you Gormotti?
Well done, genius. Took you long enough.
Gormott is the land of my lady's birth.
Wow. Well, that's reassuring.
If we want to find a town, the first step is to get out of this forest. Keep heading up, and we'll hit the plains soon. The town's that way.
Brilliant. Let's get going.
My lady? Oh god, Dromark. Oh. Bro. Whew. Alright. I gotta say, I really love the design of Gormont. It's just so pretty to look at. Alright, these things will attack me, so let's go.
Just watch this, quietly. Ha! Anchor shot! Ha! New enemy in the mix.
That takes care of that.
Double spinning edge. Rolling smash. You're all mine.
Nummy nummy treasures. Alright, we got a weapon ship from that one. I'm actually going to go ahead and put it on Dromark, though. At least I think I am. Maybe not. So, you can see, down here below me where it'll show you what it'll change your auto attack, block rate, and critical rate to. Unless the weapon chip has a special effect to it, that's all that it's going to change, is those three stats. And yeah, now, since this is good for critical rate, I'm just going to put this on Pyra for now. We'll make it a little bit easier to move through for the moment. Okay, so yeah, in case you're wondering, the destination we're currently heading towards is not on the part of the map that we can see, so I gotta head upwards. It's a little confusing here for a first-time player, though, because if you look at where the marker is pointing, it's pointing like that way, and I cannot go that way, you know? So, moving on. I don't think there's a treasure. Oh, no, there is a treasure chest down here. Let's get this one too.
You're all mine.
Oh, another one of those fang chips.
Huh.
Maybe I will put one on Jomar. Oh yeah, and you may notice that it's so hard to keep my camera out of the way of the important information. So, as you can see, on the little info thing on the bottom here, you can see that Pyra is a fire blade, and she is and you can see her weapon type there with that little icon next to it. That's the Aegis sword. And you can also see that she's an attacker blade by her roll there. Those are the most important things for now. And Dromark is a water blade, fights with twin rings weapons, and he's a healer blade. So, yep. The strength is basically meaningless for the most part. It comes into play with a certain thing later on, but that's just kind of like a general estimation of how much of their affinity chart you've filled out. I can improve some of Nia's arts. Yeah, that's actually a good way to organize them. So yeah, Nia has a break art here. Like I said, driver combos are a thing, and basically there's 4 stages of them: break, topple, launch, and smash. And there's a whole bunch of things that take advantage of everything past break, but you have to break something before you can topple it and move further along the combo. So that's why break is really important. And it's also hardest to successfully do a break. So one of the very useful accessories in the game is one that increases your success rate when you're using break arts. Don't have any of those yet, unfortunately.
Come out.
But I will. If I get one, you'll probably find me putting it off to someone. Most likely Nia, since she tends to have a lot of the break arts early in the game. I love the music in this game. It looks like you've found a treasure trove, but as you may have noticed, it's a little different from the regular kind. You remember there was that barrel back in Argentum that I avoided for the time? This is basically the same thing as that. The icon above the box indicates that you'll need the help of your blade's field skills to open it. But even if you can't open a treasure trove right away, there's no need to despair. If you develop your blades and help them to acquire field skills from the affinity chart, someday you'll surely be able to open it up and see what's inside. Excuse me.
Treasure acquired.
Calm your mind.
So as you can see, I don't have anyone with lockpicking yet. But, and this is really cool. How do I zoom? So as you can see, it actually marks on the minimap where anything with field skill requirements that you've interacted with and haven't been able to successfully deal with. It marks them on the map for later, as well as showing you what requirements it has if you mouse over them and if you currently meet them. So that is super cool. Really like that. It only does that if you actually try to interact with it, though. Oh, I see Danny's here. Yeah, we can't smash the box, unfortunately. We have to pick the lock. It wouldn't surprise... Well, there are crates, actually, which you can smash with the super strength field skill in certain areas. Ah, yes. Time to burn more trees.
I call upon the power of fire.
Burn! I bring you fire! I wish Julian was here for that.
Okay, bring it on. Yeah! Anchor shot!
Our motions are in tune, Rex!
My thoughts exactly! I could have done this blindfolded.
I'm sure you could, Rex.
Put your best foot forward, Rex.
So I'm only really fighting the things that will that will attack me anyways.
Anchor shot!
Let us make use of
Our
it now.
motions are in tune, Rex!
I like your attitude.
Okay.
Come out, come out.
We're almost to one of the nicest looking areas in the game. I can't wait to show it to you guys.
Oh, my goodness. What a wonderful view.
Spectacular indeed.
Yeah, this is great. Especially after slumming it on Gramps' back for so long.
It served you well enough.
Over there, that's Torrigoth, biggest city in Gormod.
I'll accompany you as far as the city. After that, I'm afraid you're on your own.
Oh, on our own?
Of course. I would have thought even you'd know why I can't be seen with you.
Because you're supposed to be one of them.
I haven't known them very long. But you know, they're still my crew.
Your crew? Even after they tried to kill you?
That's as may be. But they're the closest thing I have to a family.
Nia?
Right, let's go.
Alright. Right, it's time for you to take your first big hike to Torgoth. Around this point, you'll want to start paying attention to the level of trust between blade and driver. Trust is a vital resource that you'll need to unlock levels on your blade's affinity chart. I did talk about this a little bit ago. So if you want to maximize the support that you get from your blade, you need to make winning their trust a priority. When you complete a quest, you'll build trust with whichever blade you're with. Trust goes up when you achieve maximum affinity in battle as well. Affinity bonds will shine with a golden color when they're at their height. Right now, I'd say it's about time we set off for Torgoth. Yeah, affinity can grow in a lot of ways, and really the best way to do it, like when you're just going through the story, is to just have them in your party. You know, just have them equipped to the driver they're associated with, and just use them. You know, that's the best way, especially in the early game. Now, oh my god, this view and the music. I'm just gonna be pepper vibing over here. Alright. I love this music.
Come out, come out.
Flora heals an aching soul.
As I said. Okay. Now, when you get to a new country, you're gonna want to
look what I found.
Go and get a bunch of landmarks most of the time.
Treasure acquired.
And of course, it's always treasure. Yes, treasure.
What have we here?
I do have to be careful in this area because there's a super strong bird in the area that will eat my lunch if I let it. So, it's that big blue one over there. If it gets too close and sees me, I'm done for. And there's another one up there. Alright, I gotta be real careful in this area because stuff is a little stronger than me here. And I don't want to just go in.
Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Well, if I run away quickly enough, I might live. Maybe. Run away! Ah, I got the landmark. That's what I came for. Okay. Oh, so this guy is a unique monster. He's also, like... Yes, I had him right where I wanted. Oh, if I was just a few levels higher, I would have gotten him. Alright, now I think there's a nice little hidden treasure right... Oh, come on. Right down here, but I can't open it in combat.
Darn. Why here?
You know what?
I'll bash you up proper next time.
One of the things you get
Be wary not to push yourself too hard.
in the expansion pass, you get a bit of an addition to your options menu, and you can actually turn enemy aggression off. I'm just going to go ahead and do that because that'll make this that much faster. I don't think it works on unique enemies though, just normal enemies, so I'm going to avoid that. And I'm going to turn it right back on as soon as I'm done getting this chest done. I don't want to play with it off for this entire stream. That would be kind of boring, probably, even though I'd end up with more time to just talk instead of playing the game.
You're all mine.
Whatever. Now, that's why I wanted to get this, because of that scale chip. And go ahead and equip that onto Pyra. Yeah, see? Much better auto attack stat from that. Alright. Did I fill anything up in here? Not yet. Perform driver combos and acquire mechanical items. Okie doodles. Need more SP to get those ones. Okay. Well, now that I got that chest, let's go ahead and turn aggression back on. And I'm actually just going to skip travel back to the oasis there.
And we're you.
Let us go.
So one really cool thing, as you can see I'm not touching any buttons right now, if you have the objective window down, it is important that that objective window is not open, because otherwise it'll interact with that. But if you have that down and press the Y button while running, it will auto-run, which is really nice if you're lazy like me and don't want to hold the button down the entire time. There's also a quest over here. I'm gonna pick that up, but I might not necessarily finish it right now. Meh. Somebody help! Snooze Wolf trying to eat me! Are you alright? Have no fear. We're going to help, right, Rex? Of course! Let's do everything we can! Meh? Friends wanting to help? Yup. Thanking friends. Then please defeat Snooze Wolf and protect my cargo. The cargo contain important stuffs. Me counting on friends' help. Leave it to me. Yeah, I assure you, we're getting pretty close to where you get Tora.
Okay,
so just a little harder, and I know this is just a side quest and not really relevant.
Anchor shot!
Make peace and
Why
retreat.
not?
It's okay.
Thanks for that.
That takes care of
Eagle
it.
eye.
Yeah! Short double spinning edge!
Our emotions are in what would you
Rolling
have me
smash!
do? Great. Okay,
Hit it,
here we
no.
go.
Why not?
Splendid.
Go on, raise us some more.
Everything should be fine now. Meh. Me was afraid for life for a moment. Thank you for help, friends. Me really glad nothing bad happened to cargo. I'd like to hear the details, Rex. What about you? Yeah, same here. Can you fill us in? Meh? Friends curious about cargo? It full of hot foundation and trace-up conditioner and so on. Me was in middle of carrying special Gormont-made cosmetic to Torgoth. Oh, right. If friends not be passing by, all goods get eaten by monsters. Ah, as thanks, here, me give you some samples on the sly. Actually, Tunini just not have anything else to give friends right now. Thank you so much. You have my gratitude also. No, thank you for help. Alright. One last thing I'm going to do before I go to Torgoth that'll speed things up. My camera's in the way of the notifications.
Oops, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Just want to go here and get the fast travel point.
All in one piece.
It'll save us a bit of time in the future. Also, just look at this view. It's so cool. I love it. Just on a smooth, leisureless flow with my friend. Okay. Hang on a moment, guys. Is it just me, or is the cloud sea level higher than it was before? I think you're right. I guess it must just be what they call high tide. Cloud sea level changes because of the Gorm Titan walking through it, right? At times, the clouds reach scarcely up to the Titan's ankles, while at other times, like now, the clouds are around its belly. With the clouds at this height, I guess we won't be able to make it back to the place where we made camp. Indeed, that area will be submerged beneath the clouds. But the Titan's always moving, so I'm sure the clouds will be lower again sooner or later. Quite right. I've heard about this kind of stuff, but it's kind of amazing seeing it firsthand. You don't get phenomena like this in Argentum or in Letheria, that's for sure. Alrest really is a big place. Alright, that's enough walking. Let's get going. Torgoth is so close now, I can smell it. I mean, it is literally right there. Right. I mean, we're right outside of it. The Titans of Alrest are surrounded by the Cloud Sea, and as Rex and his friends were just discussing, the Cloud Sea has tides that come and go. The shifting tides will close off places that you could once visit, as well as opening up places that you couldn't reach, so plan your adventure accordingly. You can check the status of the Cloud Sea's tides by looking at the Environmental Information Indicator. Take a look at the newly added icon in the top right corner. If the Cloud Sea's level is shown above the median line, that means the clouds are at high tide. Conversely, if it's below the median line, that means the clouds are currently at low tide. So yeah, you can see it there up by the mini-map right next to the the time of day and the weather indicator. Oh boy.
So, this is Torgoth.
It hasn't changed a bit.
Yeah?
It's nothing. Okay then. I'll show you to an inn. Then I'm out of here. What the bloody hell is this? Don't tell me this is meant to be me.
A remarkable likeness, to say the least.
Oi, did you see something?
No. I fear they may have conflated our countenances, my lady. How very awful.
Fi, who has the courage to heed the Empire's call? Your strong heart today will build a strong, more ordained tomorrow. Of course, you get more than a salary. Pension and benefits are included. Distinguish yourself, and you could even join the nobility. For the glory of the Ardanian Empire and His Majesty, Emperor Niall! Come now! Who wants to be the hero of tomorrow?
What's the deal over there?
Driver recruitment.
Driver recruitment?
Recently, they've been recruiting drivers from all over.
The pool of potentials is ever shrinking. They must have run out of candidates in the military.
What do you mean by potentials? I'm not sure I follow.
Just see for yourself.
Don't do it, bro. It's too dangerous. What will we do if something happens to you? Who'll look after us? Please.
I know it's dangerous, but if I can become a driver.
Out of the way, dipsqueak! Go! All right, come on, Blade Boyo. Show me what you got.
Yeah, he's done for.
Indeed.
Oh-ho! All bark and no bite! What a shame!
Oh, what just happened? All that blood.
Couldn't handle the core crystal's power.
That's what happens when someone unqualified touches a core crystal. Truly lamentable.
Wait, you need a qualification to be a driver?
Perhaps aptitude would be a better word.
Aptitude?
No! Is there nobody else here ready to test their strength for the glory of the Empire? Oh, how about you? What say you? Step forward, sir, with bold heart!
No!
Don't worry. Your big bro's gonna be a driver. And then we'll be set for life.
Don't do it!
There's your aptitude.
I did it!
You did it! I don't believe it!
The core crystal turned into a weapon?
That is how blades are born, Rex.
What? But when I touched Pyra's...
She's a special case. Pyra's the Aegis, remember? So the usual rules don't apply. All that business with sharing her life force, it's not exactly normal.
Wait, what does the Aegis even mean? Jin and Malos, they called her that too.
Dunno. All I know is that it's some kind of legendary blade. Why don't you just ask her yourself? Let's go. No point sticking around for the enrollment ceremony and all that boring stuff.
Okay. Ah, damn. I wanted to read the thing, but I accidentally skipped it. Oh well. Towns in Alrest are rated according to their level of development. This is called their development level, or dev level for short. A town's development level can be raised by earning dev points. When the town's dev level goes up, you can expect the price of goods in shops to go down. This is why I had a discount at the inn in Argentum earlier. Because I had 1 star of development level from buying stuff. Some shops might even expand their ranges and sell never-before-seen products. You can earn dev points by completing quests and resolving residence difficulties. It's also possible to earn a few dev points just by talking to people you meet. You can view the dev level of a town anytime you go shopping, and also by going to main menu, skip travel. Or just press the X button to quickly get to skip travel. It's a lot easier. Although I don't think they had that in the game at launch, so... But we've got all the DLC now, all that we'll ever get, unfortunately, unless they do a remaster, so... Anywho, as a public-spirited citizen of Alrest, you should do all you can to raise the dev level of its settlements. Yep. Right. So yeah, they block you from... I think they block you from going this way right now. Okay, yeah. They block you from going this way for right now, and they railroad you into going this way. So, have you been shopping yet? If you make it to a new town, be sure to check out what the local merchants have to offer. There's a good chance they'll have a few new products that were previously unavailable to you. You might even want to use skip travel to head back to Argentum and see how the goods here compare to the ones there. Well, I'm going to check something real quick. I've still got a good bit of time left on that. Okay, my audio is lagging a bit. That's weird. Let me try something. Okay, there we go. That's better. I don't know why I was doing that. Okay.
This whole thing with core crystals, touching them to create blades. It's pretty amazing when you think about it.
We blades start out formless, anchored to the world only by our core crystal. Only the touch of a potential can imbue us with form and being, and it is by those forms we come to be known.
So you see, my boy, in some ways it is only the fated touch of a driver that allows the blades to exist at all.
Wow. Why does it happen that way, though?
Now, that is something no one knows. It's just how it's always been.
Blades come in all shapes and sizes. Some human-shaped, some not.
Some people say the shape depends on the kind of person the driver is.
The resonance between blade and driver is a mysterious thing.
Pyra, she was crying when I met her. Was she brought to life by someone once? Just like a normal blade? What is the Aegis? Really?
Halt! Nobody move.
Oh dear. Looks like Imperial troops.
Great. Hey, what's going on?
That fugitive in your company is an enemy of the state, a member of Torna.
Nia? A member of Torna?
It's her, all right. Gormoti driver, white beast form blade. She looks exactly like the wanted poster.
What wanted poster?
See for yourself.
Wow, it really does.
Oi, watch it.
I mean, no way. This doesn't look anything like. Wait, we've got no time for this. Who cares if it looks just like her?
Now, as for you, you look like a driver too. Registration number?
539?
Knock it off, you fool. All new drivers must register with Indol. No number means you must be an illegal, unregistered driver.
No, you don't get it.
You're coming with me. We'll see what the Consul has to say about this.
Rex, Dromark and I are gonna make a move. Get ready to run.
We're not leaving without you.
This is our problem, not yours.
I'm pretty sure he wants to arrest all of us. So this is my problem too.
Sheesh, you're a stubborn one, ain't you?
Gramps says the same thing.
Okay, we go on 3. We'll go left, you go right.
Okay.
Just give the word. Okay, let's do this.
You're going to resist? Seriously?
1, 2.
All right, men. We've got them outnumbered. Move in and take them down.
3!
Watch yourself, Rex. You put your feet up over there. All right, Gramps?
It's time for me to tell you all about cancel attacks. I mean, I actually have mentioned them earlier, and I'm going to need to move my camera out of the way for battle. Alright, if you execute an art at the precise moment that an auto attack connects, a ring of light will appear around you. The Ring of Light tells you that your cancel attack has been successful. A successful cancel attack will be more effective than an art executed normally. Also, the recharge gauge will fill up faster afterwards, so you can really get an advantage from using cancel attacks. The effect of the cancel attack will increase with the stage of the auto attack, so try to execute it on the third blow to get the most bang for your buck. So, yeah, I've been, for the most part, doing this, but yeah, you do get the best benefits if you do it on the third auto attack, but sometimes, depending on how battle goes, you may only need to do it on the first or second to do what you're going for.
Don't forget! Behave! You're done!
Anchor shot!
Behave!
Win for sure!
You're done!
My thoughts is...
Don't
spinning
forget!
edge!
Pep streak! You're done!
Behave!
Behave!
Rolling smash! Sure, go for it! Let's do this! Sure!
You're done!
For sure!
Don't
Why
forget!
not?
You're done! We
Anchor
did it!
shot! Sure!
You're done! Don't forget! You're done!
Rolling smash!
It's okay! You're done!
Thanks for that!
Make haste and retreat.
Why not? Anchor shot!
You're done!
Sure, hit
Okay,
it! No!
here we go!
Halo!
We're stronger than this, you know. Much stronger.
They're so strong! Such strength from a measly 2 fighters. Their drivers are right.
Rex, no!
You got it! Whoa. A wall made of fire!
Such a commotion. Just when I thought I could enjoy a little peace and quiet.
Oh, Lady Bridget.
Bridget? Is she a blade? Where's her driver?
My driver is otherwise engaged at present. I am here alone.
No driver?
Lady Bridget is the jewel of Morrison, the strongest blade in the Empire. Even alone, she's more than a match for you. Lady Bridget, these miscreants are terrorists working for Thorn. Please lend me your power to bring them to justice.
That emerald core crystal. Could it really be true? Well, Captain Padre, you are not to kill them. Take these ones in alive.
Roger. Men, bring the you-know-what.
Oh boy, there's so much I wish I could tell you guys just because I know everything
Show 'em a thing or three.
about the game, but like, I don't want to spoil it because,
Anchor shot!
Make haste and retreat.
You're done!
Double spinning edge!
Alright, you may have got the gist for yourself already, but let me go into a little more detail on blade combos. The indicator the arrow is pointing at right now represents a blade combo request from a blade you're currently engaged. From a blade currently engaged by the character you control. This is displayed when one of your currently engaged blades would be able to initiate a blade combo. And also when one of those blade specials would be able to extend a blade combo that's currently in progress. So basically what that means is if you have a blade combo active, there will be a request only if you have the special up at the level that it needs to be to continue. So if I've already got one started, a blade combo started at level 1, it'll only show the indicator if I've got a level 2 special ready, or higher. And it'll show it for your 2 party members on either side of the screen. So there'll be one way on the far left of the screen, one way over on the far right of the screen. Then I'll have to move my camera again once I get a third party member to account for that, but oh well. Any hoodles, yeah, they have to be an element that would work with the current blade combo as well. Blade combos can have a massive impact on the battlefield, so try not to miss these opportunities.
Let's keep this side and we'll run for
You're
sure.
done. Now I'm fired.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm ready
Rolling
to fight
smash.
you up.
Make
Okay,
go for
here
it.
we go. Oh, no, you don't.
You're done.
Halo.
Why not?
Rush down.
Anchor shot. You're done. Make pace and retreat. For sure. You're done.
Ow. You don't stand a chance
Rolling
against us,
smash.
Jackal.
We'll beat them with the power of friendship.
Rex, do you need a
May
rest?
not survive. I can keep going.
With the power of friendship. Oh god. What is this, fairy tale?
Much obliged.
Okay, come on.
Stay back.
You're done.
You may not survive another blow.
Like I'm going down.
I'm pushing. You're done.
Watch out.
Gramps, you worry too much. Sure. Ha! You're done.
Alright, here we go. Burning sword.
I'm with you. We're gonna need a lot of luck outside.
Sword.
Great.
Good try.
Yeah. Feeling stronger than before.
Yeah, and the
You have to save them. Kind of stuck here.
Truly
You're done.
mental.
Nia, keep it together. Yeah. Yeah. Double spinning.
You're
edge.
done. As you
Go
wish.
for it.
Flame Halo. I'm still getting stronger.
Ooh, here he comes, the legend himself.
Yeah. What? She repelled our attack.
She's so strong.
And this is without a driver.
Stop yammering. Just get it. Drummer. Drummer.
This is an Ethernet. Let's see you use your precious arts when you can't draw ether from the atmosphere.
Even blades have weaknesses. This is one such weakness. Without the flow of ether, blades are quite useless.
Nia, drummer.
Get out of here, Rex. Save yourself.
I'm not gonna do that. I can't just leave you here.
You've got your own mission. Just move it.
Yeah, but
No bets. Go.
Rex, we must withdraw for now. It's our only chance.
but
You won't escape.
Rex!
damn it!
Water.
No! Burning sword!
Stop.
Pyra!
Yes.
Don't let them escape! Get after them!
That's right, Rex. Run and never look back.
To pull that off despite all this water. So, the legends of the Aegis were real.
Hey! Hey! This way! Friends! Come this way! Tora, help you escape! Who are you? Quick! No time for explain! Thanks. You saved us. But I gotta ask, why?
No reason.
No reason.
Sorry, that not true. Truth is, Tora not like those big bully soldiers. Was thinking to test out shiny new boom biter on big bullies. That's when Tora see friends running from them. Boom biter missed and hit water pipe, but results not so bad, hey?
Oh. So you shot the pipe.
That right.
And you're Tora. I'm Rex. And this is Pyra.
It's so lovely to meet you.
Good to meeting.
Huh?
Actually, Tora have other reason for save you.
Which is?
Don't worry. Explain everything when get to House of Torah. This way.
So, it seems like the audio's a bit out of sync. Unfortunately, I don't really know what to do about that.
The boy and his blade, who seemed to be working with them, got away. But we apprehended the girl from the wanted poster along with her blade. The town is once again safe for...
Say, Podrick, do you remember what my orders were?
Sir?
I told you to capture the blade with the emerald core crystal, did I not? Do you recall me ever telling you to capture some little girl with barely a bounty on her head?
But, sir, she's a member of Torna.
I'll say it slowly for you, just so we're clear. Get the blade with the emerald.
Console Doodle, sir.
What?
I'm not exactly sure what color emerald is supposed to be.
Oh, give me strength! It's green, you idiot! Emerald is green! Like this! Green! Get it, ya clod?
Oh, green! I get it now. So, emeralds are green. Huh.
You dunderhead! How many blades do you see with green core crystals? It's patently obvious. How do you mix that blade up with some worthless cat monster?
Actually, sir, technically I believe that's a tiger, rather than a...
Silence!
Console!
What is it? Haven't you heard of knocking?
My apologies, sir. It's just that Lady Morag has...
What?
Special Inquisitor Morag has just arrived from the Motherland.
Already?
Her ship has just docked.
This cannot be happening!
You live down here?
This just back door. Front entrance over there.
Makes sense. Whoa! Is that the cloud sea down there? We're so high up.
Nice view, eh? Tora likes to just sit and watch cloud sea sometimes.
You have a wonderful home.
Anyway, Rex.
Rex?
Rex. Tora, explain other reason I help you. You see, Tora always wanted to make driver friends.
Ah, interested in drivers, are you?
But of course. Tora think it's amazing how Driver and Blade join spirits together to make big power. Tora really want to be sidekick of Rex.
You know my name is just Rex, right? One Rex, not two.
What is point?
Well, nothing, I guess. It just sounds a bit different from what I'm used to.
Double name just show Tora's respect. Respect for great driver. Rex should be proud.
I'm not sure I've earned all that yet. Oh, all right. You can call me Rex if it makes you happy.
But instead of all this sidekick stuff, can't we just be friends?
Really? Tora will be friend of Rex Rex? Hooray!
What a funny little guy. Hey, Tora, do you know much about this town?
Huh?
You wouldn't happen to know where the army takes prisoners, would you?
Rex, you're not planning to...
We have to save Nier and Dromark.
I thought you'd say that.
Oh, you talk about Driver and Blade who were with Rex Rex before Tora's daring rescue.
Yeah.
Meh. Tora would have to ask around town for info like that. Before we do anything, time for food! All of today's running around make Tora hungry. Need food to help Rex Rex.
I'm a little peckish too.
Can't we eat later? I want to find Nier and Dromark as soon as possible.
Stomach of Rex Rex tell different story.
I can't help it, can I?
If it's all right with everyone, I could cook something.
Pyra, I didn't know you could cook.
Well, as long as fire is involved, I can do almost anything. Fry, steam, grill, you name it.
Whoa!
If you want ice cream, though, you might have to find someone else.
Well, you can't have everything.
Oh boy, they just dropped so many of the fucking awesome characters on you all at once here. So you got Bridget, and then you got Tora, and you got Morag. Ah! Yeah, they're all awesome. Enough said. And Morag is best girl. But then again, the waifu wars in Xenoblade, there's so many to choose from. Morag is my particular choice. Any hoodles? Tora, do you have any ingredients I could work with? Not just what... Sorry, just what in the pantry there. Not much, really. Tora, sorry. Doesn't seem wise to go out and buy more supplies, so we'll just have to make do with what we have. Let's see what we've got, then. Glitter spuds, sumpkins... Oh, and here's an oil oyster and a single meaty carrot. And hot oranges, too. These aren't bad ingredients at all. All foods that can be eaten with no cooking. That's how Tora usually eat. Oh, the life of a bachelor. That's a bit depressing. We aren't much better ourselves, you know. I guess you're right. So, what do you think, Pyra? Can you make anything with this? Yes, I think this should be enough. I'll just use the kitchen, okay? So... The voice actress for Pyra actually did a live stream of Xenoblade at some point in the past. I think that's really neat. Her name is Sky Bennett, if you're interested in looking that up.
I just thought of a great menu idea. Look forward to that later.
Nom nom tasty glitter bake.
Oh man, this is delicious.
Oh, yum, yummy. So super very tasty.
Simply exquisite. I haven't eaten this well in 120 years.
Glad you liked it. It seems like I did okay. I was worried I'd have gotten a little rusty over the years.
It didn't taste rusty at all. I mean...
But Tora is curious. Pyra is fire-using blade, yes? When Tora broke that water pipe, Pyra could still make fire.
Come to think of it, you're right. That Bridget, the Imperial Blade, she used fire abilities just like Pyra, but the water seemed to douse much of her strength.
So, what are you saying?
This world full of elemental energy called ether, yes? Ether comes in forms like fire, water, and wind. While battling, drivers and blade both draw power from ether. But fire not good with water. Other blade woman got splooshy with water, so fire power's all damp.
But Pyra and I were able to use our powers with no problem.
Indeed. They were unaffected.
Why?
Well, my powers don't come from fire.
Meh? If power's not fire, why look like flames?
That may be a little complicated to explain.
Go on then. Tora like complicated things a lot.
Well, it...
Knock it off, Tora. Can't you see you're making her uncomfortable? Everyone has things they'd rather not talk about. Right?
I'm sorry. I'm sure I'll be able to tell you about it soon enough.
Don't worry about it. Right now, we need to think about how to rescue Nia.
First, we go around town and find all information we can.
Yes, I dare say that we're all wanted criminals by this point. Pyra sticks out like a sore thumb.
I'm so sorry.
Don't worry, friends. Tora has an idea.
Special Inquisitor Morag! To what do we owe this extreme pleasure? Had we but heard of your Grace's visit, we could have prepared a suitable...
I don't stand on ceremony, Consul. I'd rather you just did your job.
Your Grace? Someone of your standing deserves to be treated as such. You are His Majesty's representative. Please permit us to lay on a meal befitting your Grace. Until then, we would be honored if...
You made impressive time. I wasn't expecting you until tomorrow.
Oh, Lady Bridget!
If we have found the Aegis, then there is no time to waste. But I fear the passage has taken its toll on our engines.
The Aegis? How do you...
Is there a problem, Dougal?
Not at all, Your Grace.
Good. Now, you've captured a driver from Torna. I am going to speak with her.
What? Why do you want...
Dougal. I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take you to her right away.
So, you are the Torna ruffian. I must say you look a little different from your poster.
A little different. Whoever drew that should be the one in jail.
Yes, I would be angry too.
You can drop the friendly act.
You won't name your friends?
My friends? I'm not so sure I'd call those trigger-happy Torna goons friends.
I see. I think we have our wires crossed here. I am not talking about Torna.
Huh? You're not?
No, I was referring to your more recent traveling companions. The driver boy and his blade.
Rex and Pyra.
Well, that was easy.
Damn it!
This looks like it could actually work.
Good idea, Tora.
Right, let's look for friends of Rex.
Alrighty. So, as Tora said in the cutscene, yeah, there's fire, water, and wind. There's also 5 other elements. So there's a total of 8 elements, and they're split into groups of 2 that are like, counteractive to each other. So you've got fire and water, you've got wind and ice, and then you have earth and electric, and then light and dark. Light specifically is a very rare element. There's only a couple blades in the game that actually use it, but they're pretty much every one of them really good. So,
what have we here?
Alright. Also, I just want to say Tora has the coolest fucking treehouse ever. I really wish I had a treehouse like that when I was a kid. You heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some Ardanian dudes was saying they were going to execute the prisoner within the next few days. Those Torna guys are pretty bad, right? I heard they've killed loads of drivers to steal their core crystals. Pretty amazing if the Empire have really captured one of them. The Empire is so cool. I wonder what they'll do with this execution thing anyway. I've never seen one before. Oh, poor kid. Oh, you don't want to see it, kid. That's all I gotta say. I've gotta go see for myself. No. You guys should come along too. No. Oh, no. Thanks. Yeah, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, boy. Torgoth is a pretty neat city. You know, this is kind of like the center of the town here, where you've got these two, I don't really know what you'd call them, but these two, like, super long platforms with the couple bridges across the cloud sea in the center. Yeah, it's so neat looking. You heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? Sorry, I'm really only interested in plants. I don't keep up with the latest rumors. I want to become a botanist in Moradane, but my parents keep saying it's too dangerous. It's been a whole decade now since Moradane and Haraya ceased hostilities. And sure, there's been this nasty group called Torna popping up in the news lately, but still, it's not like anything bad's gonna happen when Moradane's in charge. Doesn't this peaceful town prove that? No, not really, no. No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, we got a nice little salvaging point here. That'll come in handy in a little bit. Have you heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? I say yet again. Oh yeah, I heard something interesting. Apparently the Torna members that the Ardanian Empire captured was some Gormadi girl called Nia. Nia. That name seems familiar somehow. The old Lord of Ekel a decade or so have... Actually, let's not talk about that. It's not a happy thing to think about. Thank you so much. So, yeah, needless to say, shit has happened in Nia's
and
life.
Arrived.
I'm actually gonna skip by her.
All in one piece.
We need to talk to her. Alright. Did Rex know they're recruiting over there for new drivers? Yeah, I saw that earlier when we first arrived in the city. Rex should try true. Chance of success basically 100%. I'm wanted by the Ardanian Empire right now, remember? Seems like a bad idea to make myself conspicuous. Rex make good point. Tora was just too curious to see what kind of blade Rex awaken. At any rate, I don't need to awaken a blade, do I? I've already got Pyra. Come now, Rex, don't tell me you thought drivers could only bond with a single blade. What? Is that not right? Not at all. Many drivers have more than one. With Nia gone, we're a bit short on numbers right now. We might not hold up all that well in a fight. Perhaps it would actually be a good idea to get yourself a new blade. A new blade opens up new possibilities in battle, after all. It would stop you from putting so much strain on Pyra as well. Seems like a good thing all round, if you ask me. Well, if Pyra doesn't mind, I guess it couldn't hurt to try. I don't have any objections. The more the merrier. Then it's settled. The question is, where are we going to get ourselves a core crystal? Now that's one question I can answer. I happen to have one stored away for just such an occasion. Where Gramps hide core crystal with such small body? Good question, Tora. Where does he hide a core crystal with that small of a body? The key to awakening a new blade is to foster a powerful resonance with the driver's spirit. Focus your whole mind on the core crystal as you touch it. True, let's never answer it. And try to hold a clear picture in your mind of the blade you wish to awaken. Alright, I am imagining Cosmos, even though it is absolutely futile, and it is guaranteed to be a wind knuckle blade. I'm not sure I really understand, but let's give it a try. I hope you awaken a wonderful blade. Alright, so because there's so many times summoning's gonna happen in this Let's Play, I'll show it the first time for Common Blade, but after that I'm probably gonna skip all the Common Blade ones, and I'll only show it for the rare blades. So
Able Blade, reporting for service.
oof. Yeah. So a couple things to process here. It was guaranteed to be a wind knuckle blade at the start. That's guaranteed. But with common blades, you'll see there's a little crown icon to my left here that indicates their rarity, sort of. Goes up from 1 to 4 with common blades. I got really unlucky with this one. Let's see. Yeah, it doesn't look like it even has any good skills. Vital Charge is decent, maybe, but like, oof. Yeah, that's really bad luck. Okay. Rex's ability to resonate with core crystals has been unlocked. You can now bond with a blade at any time by going to main menu, Blades, Bond Blade. Core crystals aren't much use just lying around, so it can't hurt to resonate with them and see what you get. Also, the higher a driver's luck stat value, the better their chances of awakening certain very special blades. Once you have yourself a new blade, you'll need to engage it so that it can take part in battle. Add blades to your battle party in main menu, character setup, engage blades. Up until now, Rex has had to rely on Pyra alone for support in battle, but now you'll be able to engage a variety of other blades and expand your support options. To take advantage of different blades in battle, press the directional button corresponding to each blade's face icon and perform a blade switch. In no time at all, the blade who was previously supporting you will retreat, and the new blade will take their place on the battlefield. Of course, switching blades will change both your weapon and your available arts. Different weapons have different benefits and drawbacks in battle, so use blade switches tactically after considering the current situation. Yeah, ultimately though, in like the best endgame setups, it's mostly just like whoever you're controlling with whichever specific of the really badass rare blades you want to use, and 2 common blades with as much support stats as you can get them with, while the other 2 party members have 1 blade specifically so they don't switch off of it. That's just how the end game is, unfortunately, because you can't change the AI of your party at all. I feel like it would make the game better if you could, but whatever, I'm not in charge, so. That looks like a good one. Disagree! Meh. Fur always stand on end whenever Tora see driver resonate with Crystal. So cool! Hey, don't look at me like that, you're making me feel weird. Well, looks like we've got a new recruit anyway. Let's go and find out what happened to Nia. Rex, not so fast. Huh? What's up? Aren't you going to kit your new blade out? Yeah, unfortunately, no, you don't really have any control. Basically, the only aspect of control over the AI you have is determining which driver you have certain blades resonated with. Because there is a bit of a difference in the AI between the different drivers. Like Nia has different AI from Rex, for example. And Tora, I think, has different AI from everyone. Anywho, you can tune up the weapon with a core chip from that smithy there. I've already used a couple core chips. If Rex never used core chip before, then now very good time to start. You can really tell the differences between a driver who uses core chips and one who doesn't. Yeah, I don't think it'd be possible to beat the game if you never upgrade your core chips. Because the base attack stat is so low. That is pretty true. Anyways, I'm starting to understand. Now for the main topic. That over there is an ox core shop. I don't suppose you had a lot of call to go in there before you became a driver. You're right about that. I used to wonder what all that strange gear was for, though. Perhaps we should head over and give it a try, then. You know, looking at it, it kind of reminds me of the gem thing, the gem maker thing from Xenoblade 1. Interesting. Ox cores are just the thing for supplementing a blade's power. They're all different types. Some boost defense, some make strong against insects, or stronger at nighttime, meh? The number of ox cores you can equip varies from blade to blade, mind. And this is really unfortunate because there's no way to expand that, and the blades that have limited ox cores often really suffer in their viability because of it. It varies from 1 to 3, and blades with only 1 slot tend to be really weak in the end game. Anyways, interesting stuff. Now this is the important part, so listen up. Usually when you get an ox core, it's in an empty state. You won't boost your blade with it empty. Okay, so how do you fix that then? Ah, I see! So this gizmo here makes ox cores usable. You catch on fast. That's right. This machine takes collectibles and raw ox cores and refines them into something useful. Here's one you can have a go with. I've been saving it up for this very occasion. Critical up too. Pretty decent starter. Rex, best not to think about where he stashed it. True. Yes, Tora's right about that. It's not much good without collectibles, though. Here. One has to wonder where he stored these as well. Oh no. Mama, you really have a lot stashed away there. You're good to go, Rex. Refine it. Got it. And as soon as we're done, let's go and look for some info about Nia. Alright, let's see. Where is it? There we go. Just gonna use the, Again, I have to move my camera out of the way. Use 8 of the deer wood to, refine it. Since you're standing in front of an ox core shop, let's revisit the topic of ox cores for a moment. At shops like these, you can get your ox cores refined. You'll need collectible items to refine ox cores. Some of them need specific collectibles, others just need a certain number total of specific groups, which makes them a lot easier to refine, thankfully. The number of collectible items you'll need is defined individually for each ox core. Once you have all the collectibles you'll need, you can head to the shop to get your ox core refined. But watch out, the higher the value of the ox core, the more difficult it's likely to be to find all of the necessary items. If you want to be able to refine your ox cores as soon as you get them, you'll need to always be on the lookout for collection points on your travels. Ox cores can be equipped to blades in the main menu, character's blade setup, equip ox cores. Yep, that is the place where you find them. Alright. And we can now engage an additional blade. I'll go ahead and engage Musashi. All he'll really do for me at the moment, though, is provide a excuse me, a little bit of an ether mod boost. So I'll do a little bit more damage with ether attacks. But I don't expect I'll end up actually switching off of Pyro to him at any point. But you know, I will want to set up the arts for it anyways, just in case it becomes relevant. Let's see. Yeah, I think these are the arts I like for him, actually. I just like to sort them in a particular way, so... wait, does this increase that? Not yet, okay. So, some of the driver arts do have a special effect. Most of them do, actually. Only a couple of them don't. I think Bullet Punch here is one of the only ones that doesn't, but it's an AoE effect, and it's pretty good damage with multiple hits. So, yeah. Ooh, how much longer on the pouch item? Jeez. In case you're wondering, I'm waiting for that to be nearly out before I
treasure acquired.
Use another thing, because overdrive protocols, like what I just got, are really good. They allow you to switch which driver you have a blade engaged to, which is very useful, especially in the post-game. Have you heard anything about a girl called Nia who was captured by the Ardanians recently? I say for the fourth time! Taruni know this, of course, but Taruni is informant by trade, cannot provide information without proper compensation. You greedy little Napon, you. Oh, let's read it. A Gormandi girl is imprisoned on a Titan battleship. Her identity is unknown. Yep. Thanks much for custom. Inside Titan battleship, Gormati girl being held prisoner. Unfortunately, Taruni not yet received intelligence specifying prisoner name. But rumors say, big ship arrived for sole purpose of holding one measly girl. People of Gormont getting along quite well with Empire nowadays, so trouble like this not very welcome. That seemed to be opinion of most of Torrigoth residents. That about extent of information Taruni know. Enough to satisfy, friends. Thank you so much. So yeah, Nia's been taken prisoner on that big old battleship. Ooh. Oh, if I recall, I think... okay, it doesn't have it yet. But this shop has a really nice pouch item available as well. It's called the Victory Smoothie. I know, great name, right? I love it. Alright, back to Tora's house. Meh.
We're here!
So? Nia and Dromark, executed. It doesn't bear thinking about.
But getting aboard that warship will be no mean feat. We're going to need an ironclad plan.
Army port is under heavy guard.
I guess we'll just have to mount a full-on attack.
No, Rex, we can't put everyone in danger.
Right, sorry.
There. This is one of the Grand Arbor's routes, right? If this map is correct, it goes all the way from the quay to the hull of the warship. And here, it looks like some kind of cargo entrance. Could we sneak on that way?
Oh, right. No one will spot us if we sneak in from below.
Security light around this entrance. At night, not even workers here.
Looks like this is our only option.
Then it's a plan. Tora?
Tora have something to show you.
What's this then?
Nobody ever see this before. Secret of Tora. An artificial blade.
An artificial blade?
I can't believe it.
Tora have always wanted to be driver of blade. But Tora has no potential to awaken core crystal.
How could you know that? Surely you just have to try and... Oh. You did, didn't you?
Yes, 1 year ago. Tora applied to drive a recruitment man.
Oh, dearie me.
Oh, Tora, you mean you...
It was bad. Tora had nosebleed for 3 days.
Just a nosebleed?
What you mean, just? People die from loss of blood, you know.
Yeah, but from a nosebleed.
Anyway, moving on.
For a near-death experience, you're awfully casual about this.
Anyway, back to Tora's blade. When complete, even no potential Tora can be a driver.
This is simply incredible. You built this blade from scratch, Tora?
It was started by Grampypon and Dadapon. But Grampypon die, and Tora still not know where Dadapon go to.
Oh.
So Tora will finish Blade myself and become a driver like always wanted. Then Dadapon hear about Tora's success and come back home, yes?
Oh, Tora.
By the by, Tora, this blade, as far as I can see, it looks complete. What is there left to do?
All Tora have left to do is buy missing parts. But Tora have no money at all.
Oh, really?
Really?
Nothing? At all?
Not even 1 gold?
So you're asking for a loan?
Not loan. Closer to generous donation.
Just like an Opon? Always shrewd when it comes to gold.
But if Tora completes Artificial Blade, combat capabilities will be big help on mission.
Well, yeah. If it works, you may have a point. So, how much exactly do you need?
Oh, no more than 60,000 gold.
60,000? Do you want a kidney as well?
Calm down, Rex. I think we owe Tora our help. If it's just money he needs, I may be able to assist.
Assist? How exactly?
Nothing illegal, I hope.
Don't even joke, Gramps.
This is a natural crystal. It should fetch around 60,000.
No way. We can't let you sell that.
But...
No, it wouldn't be right. That's it. I'm paying for the parts myself.
Very admirable.
Mama! Rex is too generous.
This blade of yours had better be seriously useful, though, Tora.
Leave that to Tora.
Well then, let's go, I guess.
Yippee!
Will they really be okay?
I suppose they'll have to be.
All right. So, what do you actually need to finish this artificial blade? 1 perfect range sensor and 3 bion connectors. I don't think I've ever heard of either of those. Perfect range sensor supplements function of eyes in artificial blade. Quite pricey item, but very important. And the bion connectors? That have many uses, but mostly to prevent hat fall off. Frankly, we can do without those. Would an ordinary piece of string not suffice? So, where can we buy these items? At Magia's Odds and Ends. It is just off to the left after entering Korrigoth City. I'm sure we must have walked past that area before. Alright, let's go! So yeah, it's like right next to the Oxford shop, if I recall correctly.
We're here!
So, shall we?
Like I said, right next to the Oxford shop. Well, hello there. Tora here to buy perfect range sensor and biome connectors. Ah, you're the young Nopon who was gazing longingly at those the other day. Mama, you noticed? Well, considering you were staring for 3 hours straight. But I'm dreadfully sorry. We're all out of perfect range sensors right now. We've got plenty of biome connectors still, though. They're 4,000 G apiece. 12,000 for 3 of them, huh? That really is pretty pricey. Rex promised to pay whole amount. No backsies. Oh, Tora, I love you so much. I mean, sure, I'm not about to go back on my word, but... Are you one of those salvagers? Yep, I may not look it, but I'm actually a professional at it. And maybe you could get a biome connector that way. Frankly, I don't know why this guy is just telling us that instead of trying to make the sale. I mean, it makes sense for someone else to say that, obviously, but, like, I don't know why this guy's the one saying it. Apparently they fish the things up quite regularly around this season. Well, that's not a bad idea. Let's go give it a try. Good luck, Rex. I'll, cheer you on too. Oh, Pyra. So cute. The real problem is the perfect range sensor. Could we not salvage that as well? Don't think I've heard of any likely spots for those lately. They're almost impossible to find except when the Titans and the Cloud Sea align in exactly the right way. And even if we did find a spot where they might show up, we'd need a lot of luck to actually bag one. We don't exactly have time to waste, so perhaps salvaging isn't the answer. Hey, can I ask you something? From the looks of it, this young lady here is a blade and you're a driver, alright? Huh? Is that what it looks like? Wait one moment, please. Rex and Tora also blade, actually. Does that make me the driver? Surely the driver would have to be me. Can we try to be a little believable here? Yeah. No. We need to sort out our stories. Hey now, no need to get your knickers in a twist. I'm just a regular botanist. Botanist? Tora would never guessed. I get that a lot. Thing is, I was heading to Lasham Island for a spot of fieldwork, but I ran into a bit of monster trouble. I tried asking the Imperial Army to help me out, but it looks like they're pretty busy right now. So I figure if you lot are decent at fighting, maybe you could take care of the issue for me. If you help me out, I might just be able to spare a perfect range sensor I've got lying around in storage. He just conveniently happens to have what we need. Well, that sounds perfect. Yeah, we'll see what we can do. Lasham Island isn't hard to find. You can see it to the left as you exit the city through the main entrance. Just take care of the Jupe and Crabble you find there, and be careful, they can be vicious. Yep. So there's like level 40-ish monsters on the island there, and the thing we need to kill is like level 9. So, why is that the thing causing trouble? Oh, I need to go here. Yes, exactly. Logic. Bonkers.
So, shall we?
Let's see. There's all the level 40 ones. I think it's... Okay. I have successfully stealthed past them. That must be the monsters Kedwin was talking about. Doesn't look like a pushover, that's for sure. Tora wish could help too, but probably not much good for anything other than decoy or lure. No need for any of that. We can handle this one just fine. Right, Pyra? Absolutely. No need to rely on just my power, though. You should make full use of all your blades. Indeed. We may only have one driver, but twice the blades means twice the potential. Good point. I'll remember that. I mean, only if the blades are equal in quality, but sure. Sure. Alright, let's do this.
No! We lost the upper hand. Ha! Anchor shot.
Rush down.
Why not?
Eagle eye. Our emotions are in tune, Rex.
I like your attitude.
My
Rolling
powers
smash.
as you wish.
Go for it.
Flame Nova.
Excellent. Why not?
Rex,
Ha!
maybe you should slow down.
Not to boast, but that was spectacular. Right, Gramps?
Remember, Rex, pride comes before a fall.
I wish I knew how to move my camera around to certain points a little quicker. Unfortunately, I don't exactly know how to do that just yet. So yeah, skip travel in this game is super convenient. There's no penalty to it whatsoever, and you can get to so many important places to it with it. Oh yeah. You know, I'm gonna go ahead and salvage for those other parts I need, the Bion connectors. Get those out of the way before I have to deal with the other stuff. Oh yeah, I got 10 silver cylinders from the expansion pass.
Oh, I can't wait! Huh. Onwards!
I swear, you have to like press the button a weird fraction of a second before the button timer thing. It's so weird. And I almost never get it right.
Treasure acquired.
If they seek a fight, they shall get one.
Well, I got the Bion connectors.
Yeah!
Eagle eye.
Why not? Ha!
Let's keep this up and we'll win for sure.
My thoughts exactly. Double spinning edge.
Oh no, you don't. Rush down. What would you have me do? That was wonderful, Rex.
Really? I'll try even harder for the next one. Just you wait.
Alright. Let's fast travel right back there and turn this in and unlock the artificial blade.
So, shall we?
Hello, Kedwin. Oh, hey, you're back. Took out that jumping crabbler, did you? I knew I made the right call asking you guys. Here's the perfect range sensor, as promised. Thanks. We've had it lying around since my grandpa's generation, so it's a bit dusty, but it should work just fine. Thanks for all your help. Everything should be fine now. Alright. Oh, here it comes. The activation of Artificial Blade. I'm just gonna get myself out of the way so you can get the full experience.
Shall we?
Okay, all finished.
It's really complete.
Very complete. Just need to apply energy charge to activate.
Tora, our friend's execution draws near. There's no time to lose. Make haste.
I know. Oh, okay, Artificial Blade. It's wakey
That
time.
won't do, Tora.
What Tora do wrong?
You can't keep calling her Artificial Blade. As her creator, the least you can do is give her a proper name.
Oh, well... Actually, friends, Tora did think of name for her. Very good name.
Nice. Then I guess there's no problem.
Well, why don't you introduce us, Tora?
Right away. Now, wakey! Tora's very own blade! Oh, Poppy! Poppy?
How may I be of service, Master?
Wait a minute! Oh, forget you see that. Tora must change the settings.
The settings?
This time should be okay. Second time go best. Power on!
Greetings, Master Pawn.
I did it! Tora's masterpiece. World's first artificial blade. Poppy!
Whoa!
Incredible!
That is really quite something.
Tora did good, huh? You impressed? Tora is a very big success?
Absolutely. You're amazing, Tora. Though I was pretty surprised before, when she was all, you know.
Forget about it. That's not Tora's fault. That was, Grumpy-Pon. Grumpy-Pon Susu made settings. Yes, definitely Grumpy-Pon's fault.
Are you sure, Tora?
Yes! Grumpy-Pon. Yes!
Well, let's not dwell on that. Rex, let's go rescue Nia and Drolek.
No time to lose.
Anyway, my name Poppy. Poppy try hard to make Master Pawn proud.
Oh, yeah. That shrew thinks she owns the place. Just because she curries favour with the Emperor. If only I'd got the Aegis myself, I could have returned home in triumph. Or sold her to Bana for a tiny sum. But it's not over. I refuse to let this place be the end of me. I will not be left to rot in this flea-bitten backwater. Captain Patrick!
Yes, sir.
Double the number of guardsmen. Round up whoever you can find. We're going to find that Aegis before Morag gets her paws on her.
Sir, as you wish, sir.
Watch and learn, Morag Ladair.
And now, you have seen the initialization of Poppy. Gaming history. Actually, I have a wiki article on Poppy, because in the Japanese version of the game, her initial form is called Hana Jetspark Mode, or Hana JS for short, which corresponds to, I believe it's like the elementary school level of Japanese schools, so yeah. Now you know. Before we leaving, Tora want to explain something to Rex and Poppy. Explain what, Master Pawn? It about this advanced gaming device. I did wonder what that thing was for. So it's for playing games? Yes, game is called Tiger. Is hidden gem that Grampy Pawn make for Tora when Tora was Little Pawn. Looks like it's seen better days. Tora turned on power just now, so should be possible to play. Rex, give game a try. It does sound kinda fun, but I wouldn't want to get hooked on a game while Mia needs rescuing. Wait. Playing this game can earn prizes. Special pots for power-up Poppy. Pots for Poppy? Sorry. I did the wrong voice. Oh well. Grumpy Pawn make this game in hopes that it reveal true purpose when Poppy finally complete. So if friends think Poppy a bit weak, or just want more amazing power, play game and get new upgrade. I guess that makes sense. I'll give it a go then. That is wise decision. Shall Tora explain basics? After all, Rex is a little wet behind ears. Use directional buttons to move. Use A button to attack. So that is basics. Tora let Rex figure out rest by Rex's self. Learning is best by doing, meh. Tiger, go! So yeah, they force you to play a game here of it. I'm gonna do it on easy because easy is just so much better, in my opinion. So if the only difference between easy and normal is that touching the platforms damages you on normal, but it doesn't on easy. So yeah, basically, you can... So much stuff to talk about. Hard to do while doing it. So... I'll get the directional attack thing later. Basically, jellyfish can only be attacked from above, turtles can only be attacked from below, the shark things can be attacked from any direction, but there's a variant of them that chases after you and is really annoying. This little gear thingy lets you attack diagonally, and you lose it if you get damaged. And if you don't have... Right, when you reach the bottom, you stop moving until you get the last treasure chest. So that's nice. Gives you a little bit of a break if you want it. You can't attack on the way up, if I recall correctly. So, yeah. The little sea urchin spiky things, those will instantly kill you if you touch them. So you gotta be real careful to avoid those. No need to get that. Ooh. Whew, that was close. Yeah, this is part of the reason I play on easy instead of normal, because it can be hard to dodge the platforms at times, and it can also be hard to, squeeze between things if the platforms are also dangerous. But yeah, you get parts for Poppy from doing this. It's not the best way of doing it once you get into the post-game, but until then it's the only way, really. Triple A for Ultaholics Anonymous. A-holes? I don't know. Antisocialness? Yeah. Ultaholics and Antisocials Anonymous. There we go. That explains the AAA. Alright, so... the Tank Mod 3 is actually going to be useful for me. I think there's even a quest that uses that. Skills of Rex quite impressive. Rex not pro salvager for nothing. You think so? I think your experiences salvaging really came in useful. Not that I don't appreciate the compliments, but we should hurry and rescue Nia. So how are we going to get onto that Titan battleship where Nia's being held? As luck would have it, the cloud sea looks to be ebbing just now. We had best aim for the route Pyro mentioned. The route was stretching just past Garagorm's Arch. From here is easiest to go up to top of stairs, cross bridge, then pass under gate, then you're at Garagorm's Arch. Will the Ardanian guards not spot us? Area around Ardanian base heavily guarded, but up to Garagorm's Arch should be no problem. Alright, let's head there for now. Poppy will do best to help. So yeah, I actually got pretty darn lucky with the rewards from that particular game of Tiger there, I think. I did notice one of them was like frontal assault or something, and I think that boosts damage when when you're facing the front of the enemy, which is good for Tora because he's a tank. Right. Behold Poppy, the world's first artificial blade. Poppy can't equip Ox-Cores, but she has something just as good for customizing her abilities. Poppy Swap. You can access Poppy Swap by going to the main menu, Characters, Blade Setup for Poppy Alpha, and then Poppy Swap. To make use of the Poppy Swap feature, you'll need to get hold of certain items via the Tiger game. Play Tiger as much as you can to make Poppy into her best self. Is Tora the tank because he's fat? No, he's the tank because Poppy Alpha's weapon there is a giant shield with a drill on it. You can see it on her back there. So, let me just check the arts first. Yeah, let's go with them like this. So, Rigid Shield is only really useful when, like, going through the game the first time on normal. And that's about it. It becomes basically useless in the end game. So that's why I'm gonna not use that. Alright, now that I have Tora, I can give him some accessories. Let's go with that and that. Best way to get aggro is, of course, by doing more damage. How much points do I have? 692. Darn, that's not enough. Oh well. I already checked that. Okay. So, yeah, Poppy. You know what? I should probably actually go through the blade charts to show you everything that,
Call on me
that the
anytime.
blades have for now. So let's start off with Pyra. Okay, so the 3 yellow fields here, these are passive effects, and you will always have them active when you have this blade active. So, for example, with Pyra, she has Purifying Flames, which gives her a chance to instantly defeat non-boss foes with health up to a certain threshold when you hit them with a special. It's garbage. This effect is garbage. It does basically nothing. But this next one, Resplendence, increases your blade combo damage. That's actually really good. That's a pretty good effect. There are some better effects, but this one is pretty good. And then next you got increased critical damage. That is a really good effect, especially when you get a high critical hit chance on her. And then over here you have these green fields, and you can see they have the field skill icon on them. And they correspond to, of course, your field skills. So Pyra has Cooking, Focus, and Fire Mastery. So, you know, she can burn through stuff. Focus is useful for a couple things in the overworld, as well as mercenary missions when we get access to that later on. Now over here, the 3 red things, these effects buff her blade specials. So they only affect the specific blade special that they correspond to. So this first one here, Flame Nova, that only affects the effect of her level 1 special, the Flame Nova special. And as you can see, it just increases her damage dealt to beasts by a bit, which is nothing unless you're fighting beasts, which is not often. Next one, Prominence Revolt. This is her level 2 special. Increases damage dealt to toppled enemies by 100%. It's okay. I mean, there are ones I'd rather have than this, but you can usually have pretty decent control over toppling enemies to do stuff like that. And then Blazing End, increased critical damage. Yeah, and that affects her level 3 and level 4 specials. So the third one of these, of the Blade special increasing effects, also affects their level 4 specials. So, let me just move myself out of the way here so you can see. So yeah, here you've got all the specials. And as you can see, the names correspond to the names of the upgrades in her affinity chart. And over here you can see her battle skills, which are the passive effects I was talking about, and field skills. This is mostly nice if you want to get, like looking at them in this menu is really nice if you want to get a quick look, if you're looking for something specific, which can be the case, if you're trying to, deal with a specific thing in the field, for example, that you need to deal with, and you have a bunch of blades to look through. Because you do end up with a bunch in the end. Alright, now let's look at Poppy's chart. So, I am missing a couple things, so I don't have any effect for these two passes at the moment. But, anyways, let's look at what we've got. So we've got Nipponic Iron, which boosts her physical and ether defenses. This is good for Poppy. This is really good for Poppy because she's all about being the uber tank. Poppy is the best tank blade in the game. Poppy Alpha specifically, you can build her so she takes hardly any damage. It's pretty great. Next, she has increased block rate. That's really good. Blocking, if I recall, reduces the damage you take. Doesn't reduce it all the way to 0, though I think only evasion with agility does that. So, or with evasion arts. And then emergency mode, which boosts her block rate by even more when her health is low. So yeah, this is why she's a tank. She has such awesome tanking passives. Oh, and you may notice right here, there's a little icon that says Idea Plus and has a little symbol with it. Those boost your driver idea levels when you complete the specific, when you fill in that part of the affinity chart. And one of the things they never tell you in the game that they should is that your driver's ideal levels will increase the damage you deal with blades of that element by 5% per level of that ideal level. So, Tora is the hardest to raise ideal levels on, but basically they go from 0 to 10, and they give you a 5% boost with blades of the corresponding elements. So Bravery affects fire and water, Truth affects winds and ice, Compassion affects earth and electric, and Justice affects light and dark. Just wanted to bring that up while I'm talking about this. And then her field skills. Poppy doesn't have an elemental affinity field skill because you can actually change Poppy's element, which is really cool. Poppy Alpha here is Earth element by default, but you can change it, I think, with Poppy Alpha to any of the 4 of Earth, Electric, Ice, and Wind, which is somewhat unfortunate because none of them can combo into themselves. With Fire, Water, Light, and Dark, you can do a full level 3 blade combo with just the one element, which is really nice. Anyways, Poppy has Leaping, Knock-on Wisdom, and Super Strength. Knock-on Wisdom and Super Strength, I believe, will be useful for opening a bunch of chests in this area. So I'm going to want to get those up. And then we've got Poppy's specials. Now, these ones, so you actually have to put something in Poppy Swap for these to actually take effect at all. Okay? So the effects that they do take is determined by what you put in Poppy Swap, and these are the slots that you use for those. So these are your special boosting effects, which is part of the reason why Poppy is basically the best blade in the game in all cases, because you have almost full control over all the special effects she has, which is great. Skill RAM and skill upgrades, these are literally the same thing, except you have to spend some ether crystals to get the skill upgrades unlocked. And they basically let you give passive effects to Poppy, kind of like Ox Cores with normal blades. Speaking of, let's go ahead and equip that one to Pyra from earlier. But yeah, it's basically the same thing as that. And then arts cards allow you to set which driver arts Poppy uses. Now, Nullify Reaction is one of those things that's actually a really good one. Although, to be honest, I'm not smart enough to know exactly exactly how it works. But Like, reactions are things like, for example, when enemy drivers hit you with like a blow down art that would normally knock you to your feet and you'd have to get back up. One thing I do want to do while I've got Poppy here, though, is I want to expand her ether capacity so that I can equip this indoor attack. Actually, do I want indoor attack or... Yeah, let's do indoor attack. I'm going to be doing a bunch of battles indoors in the next area, and opening art only affects your very first driver art. So I'm going to stick with that for now. So Musashi here, this is basically the last bit of this segment I want to do. Musashi here, as a common blade, has a very limited, especially because I got such incredibly piss-poor luck with him and only got 1 crown for his rarity, but he has very few things in his chart. Alright? So it makes it really easy to fill his chart out, but you don't get much out of using him, unfortunately. Let's see, I think that's it for going through that for now. One thing I do want to do for now, though, I want to use a love source with Tora.
Woo! Super
Now,
tasty treat for Tora!
oh, Tora. Now what that does is it gives a whole crap ton of trust to the blade that you have equipped.
New abilities acquired.
As you can see, that just gave me 3,000 trust instantly. Magnificent. Okay. Now that that's done, though, so one of the things about pouch items that they don't really tell you is that when it runs out, when the timer for it runs out, it will automatically use another one of the same type, of the same exact item, I should say, if you have an additional one. I don't want to waste love sources just having them constantly being used, so I'm going to... I actually don't have the thing I want to get. I will head over to Argentum really quick so that I can get it. And actually, I'm going to... This will be the last thing I'll do for tonight, I think, because it's getting pretty late, so... Anyways, I'm going to go to Goldmouth and buy a couple things.
Let's rest a spell.
Shall we?
Alright, so... With Poppy here, I can improve her... some of her things just by doing some really simple things. Using some staple foods items, and using some specific... and using some instrument items, as well as just talking to a bunch of non-pop. So, I'm going to... Now, I just learned about this neat little thing the other day, so if you go and talk to these guys right here, you can just really quickly get the... I'm going to buy one of each of these. You can really quickly get the talking to 20 Nopon thing done, because all you have to do is turn around and then you can talk to another Nopon. It doesn't count if you talk to the same one Nopon over and over again, but it does count if you like go back and forth between 2 of them like this. So, just gonna do this real quick so that I can get Poppy's Nopon wisdom up. Yes, exactly, logic. Big thonkers there. Also, why do I have this crappy blade equipped? Go back to Pyro. There. Alright. As you can see, we just got Nopon Wisdom level 2.
Poppy
Yay! Okay, let's see. Do I have a bunch of... Nope, I don't have that many. So I'm gonna go find the local staple foods shop. Oh god, is this the only one? Okay, I thought that was only open at night, but I guess I was wrong. Okay. So yeah, sometimes you have parts of the affinity chart
Even
that you have
Poppy
to
can
fill
smell
by
such delicious
you know,
scent.
consuming certain pouch items, and
Even Poppy can smell such delicious
here
scent.
we go.
Even Poppy.
Yeah, thankfully, at launch of the game, I don't think you were able to skip those, and it was really annoying to have to go through that multiple times. Thankfully, they have improved it, and that is no longer the case. It's much better now.
Research is progressing.
Poppy's favorite.
It is nice to listen to it the first time, though, just so you hear what they got to say. I do like doing it.
Computational power increased.
There you go. Now I've got a bunch more power for Poppy for, exploration skills. All right. Well, I'm gonna head back to Gormott, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and I'll get on to the Titan warship, and I'll end it there. How's that? That'll be the end of the stream for tonight.
Meh. Long journeys make Tora tired.
What will we find?
Long journeys make me tired too, Tora. And what will we find, Poppy asks? Well, that's a good darn question.
You're all mine.
We'll find a treasure trove over here.
Up
with a
and
couple
right.
boosters in it.
All in one piece.
I'm not really going to deal with any other side quests until I get Nia back.
There is Titan warship.
Quite the impressive Titan. Another sign that Mor Ardain is readying once more for war with Uriah.
Look. That route goes right to the ship, just like Pyra said.
Yes, yes.
We should be able to climb down over here. Let's go.
Okay.
Off we go.
Understood.
All right. Now, I just learned about this particular shortcut the other day, and it's pretty swaggy, if I say so myself. So I just come over here. Now, okay, it's the right. Let me make sure I got the right spot. Is it down here? I think it's. Okay, no, this wasn't right. That's too far. Yeah, that's only really important if you're doing a speed run. I'll do it the normal way. And I can't do it right. So yeah, dying in this game, they have a really good system for it. You just spawn immediately at your last landmark. So there's the only real time you ever lose anything from dying that could potentially be even slightly significant is if like you just salvage something and there's a temporary chest from it that shows up. That's basically it. Or alternatively, if you have stuff on the ground from opening... Oh, my audio's messing up? Well, it's a good thing I'm almost done with the stream then. Is it the game audio or my webcam audio? Right, let me try... better? Well, all I was really planning to do for the rest of the night here was just go to this one last cutscene, and I'm going to call it there, so it's fine. I'll figure out how to make it better between this and next session. As long as the game audio is good, that's what really matters.
Sorry about that. I guess I was just surprised.
No, it's not your fault.
Whew, she heavier than Tora for sure. But that just means Pyra grown to impressive height. It is good thing. Pyra should be proud.
Poppy, pull Pyra up. Please, grab again.
Nice, Poppy.
Poppy, artificial blade. This is no problem. Poppy could lift Gonzalez if necessary.
Alright. Yeah, I'm sorry the audio has been out of whack a bit at the end of the stream here, but yeah. So Gonzalez, if I'm correct in this, is referring to immovable Gonzalez. That's probably, my audio is probably better now because I turned the webcam off during the cutscene. That's probably why that's happening. But yeah, it's probably referring to immovable Gonzalez, which is this really big Gogol boss that shows up later. It's like this big gorilla thing, kind of like Rotbark. So, yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure they're referring to with Gonzalez. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream here. But I really appreciate you guys coming on and watching it, and hope you had a lot of fun. I know I did. And I hope you all have a great night.